Tuesday, let's go out for a ride, see what's going on. Eastbound BQE, stop and go traffic heading up toward the Manhattan Bridge. It's a disabled truck. Also on the eastbound BQE by the Kosciuszko Bridge, it's a collision. Westbound BQE building at Meeker Morgan. Over on the southbound Van Wyck, that's stop and go right into the Belt Parkway. Jackie Robinson eastbound at Metropolitan Avenue. Watch for an accident. Sponsored by True Green. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com, then sit back and relax. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams.
This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor!
Cuddle Mary Trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Wow. For the first time this century, for the first time since 1999, your Knicks, our Knicks, the Knicks are in the NBA Finals. Good morning, Rick. How are you? Yeah, you know what? It was thrown out there. It was promised, and it was delivered. When your team, they don't just beat the other teams. They dismantle the other teams. In a performance you've almost never seen before, you have to oblige the fans and provide the finger pistols. Well, how could they not have a chance? Yeah, you've won 11 in a row. You're now going to wait for 9 days. You dismantled, the Sixers. You dismantled the Cavs. Jalen Brunson didn't play a minute in any of the closeout games in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I am in disbelief. I have never, ever, ever seen anything like this. With any team I've ever rooted for, I think most people would concur. Because this doesn't happen. This is not real life. This is fictional. This is fantasy. You couldn't script something like this and people would believe it.
No, and I don't care who the opponent is. This is the NBA, man. This is the playoffs. These are the best teams. I don't care if it wasn't Detroit or if it wasn't Boston. I mean, the things that they're doing, that 11-game stretch I'm talking about is not the best, point differential-wise, not the best in NBA history. I mean, playoff history. That's just period. That's period. 11 games plus 262 is playoffs and regular season. That's the best there's been. Plus 262. You got 6 straight double-digit road playoff wins. Road. 6 straight double-digit road playoff wins. I don't care who you're playing. To win games on the road the way that they're winning games, that's serious business. So you can say whatever you want. You can tweet whatever you want. You can send Dave nasty emails trying to denigrate what the Knicks have done and talk about the opponents and everything else. Shut your mouths. Because
there you go.
The Knicks have done
They're a wagon.
More. They're a wagon. Above and beyond what we could have ever imagined. And very rarely, and you heard the guys talking about this last night, very rarely do you have a team where every single player on the team is playing their best at the exact same time.
Well, that never happens.
Till now.
That never happens. And if they can play like this in the NBA Finals, I'll you know what? Let's take our chances. Let's see what we can do. Let that other series go 7, drag out. Just absolute battle, and 9 days off now. Then Rick, they don't play till next Wednesday.
I know that scares me a little bit. And I was talking about this with a buddy last night. Is they can't afford to have the start.
No.
In OKC or in San Antonio that they had in game 1 and expect to bounce back from that.
No, because you'll lose that game.
You'll lose that game. But I said to him the benefit of that is at least on the road. Right? At least you get that rusty game.
Right, you won't lose the home court advantage, correct.
Correct. So, I guess that's a positive, but they've been through it. Right? So Mike Brown's been through it. The players on this team haven't been through it. So now they have a better idea what to expect with the long layoff. But, to sit back now and just watch OKC and San Antonio beat the hell out of each other, this is unbelievable. It's incredible. You've lost 2 games all postseason, and it was by 2 points.
Right, by a combined 2 points. You haven't lost a game since, what was it, April the 23rd?
Since the draft.
It's April the 23rd. So it's over a month. You're not going to have lost a game the entire month of May.
Dave, it's a road playoff game, closeout game, where the home team, is supposed to be playing, giving you everything they have to try to keep their season alive, because the last thing they would want to do is end their season on their home court. And you emptied your bench, full bench, with just under 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Just under 8 minutes left in a fourth quarter of an NBA Eastern Conference Final closeout game on the road, and you were able to empty your entire bench with 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
And they scored points, that bench, last night.
Because it's their time. They're in the Eastern Conference Finals, man. They're not going to slow down. Tyler Cole's going to get his.
It's remarkable. I almost, we speak for a living. I almost don't have the words to put into appropriate order to make sense of what I've just seen.
I think seeing.
That's not. If I said to you,
yep,
on April 23rd, this would happen, you would have me committed. You would be like, "There's no way that could possibly happen because that never happens." You just witnessed something that never ever happens.
Well, not even that never happened. You hadn't seen this from this team this season. This version. So now, when you take all the pieces and you make some adjustments and you have everyone buy in the way that they've bought in and give you the kind of effort, consistent effort, sense of urgency that they have, this is the result. There are things that they're doing, and, last night it was just the amount of pressure they put on Cleveland's D. And now Donovan Mitchell, give him credit, he came out early. He was going to be aggressive.
He's the only one.
Right, but, we talked about it all series long. It was just transition. And, you see something, it made shot, miss, turn, whatever it was pressure on the Cavs D. Are you going to give the appropriate amount of effort to get back or not? And they weren't. And we took advantage of it. They didn't want to be
in that game. They couldn't have gotten done with that game any quicker. They wanted no part of it. How do you get crushed in game 3 in fast break points and then not turn around and remedy that at all?
Well, because a lot of it's effort, too. I guess that's one of the things
that's my point, is they didn't want any
about.
part of that. They didn't want that series to extend.
They gave up 13 fast break points in the first quarter. 13. And then you had the Knicks 20-0 run. See, that's the thing, man.
Well, these soul-crushing runs.
Oh, I mean, once they get it going, you can't stop. They're getting stops down one end, scoring on the other end. I mean, Landry Shamet right now is, whatever you've been doing, man, just keep doing it. Because
what did he go, 12 of 13 in the series from 3?
I think it was 11 of 12.
11
I saw
of 12.
I heard 12 of 13, but then I looked at the stats this morning, and I think it's 11 of 12.
11 of 12.
Well, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I saw this morning.
I mean, you've never seen anything like this. How you are not. You have to wake up this morning with such a massive smile on your face. You have to.
Yeah, how could you not? I mean, seriously, when I texted you guys that in the group chat, like it was like this weird euphoric state where I was like kind of like I wasn't even really present in the moment because I was still in shock that it was actually happening. Like they were going to the finals, and I actually feel like we have a real chance. It's not like, okay, we got to the finals, it was a tough road, and we're probably going to get smacked in the NBA finals. It feels the complete opposite of that. Like if we were going to win, now is the time to win. You got teams beating the crap out of each other, dealing with injuries. We're fully healthy, and we get rest, and we've never played better basketball.
Yep. Yeah, it's all pointing in that direction. And even the concerns, like even having watched OG when he came back from the injury, and being like, oh man, I don't know, he just doesn't look right. Well, now he does.
Looks great now.
Like last night, he's flying in for crazy dunks. He's doing everything you could possibly want.
They had Mitch involved last night. Yep.
He's defending. I mean, you name it. They are playing perfect basketball at the moment, which you really never get to see from any of your teams. And if you do, hang on to it because you don't know how long or why or how long this thing is going to go for because it doesn't really happen.
Well, I just gave you the stats. I mean, no, it doesn't happen. I mean, this 11-game stretch has never happened, period.
Right.
Where you're you're killing teams the way that they're killing teams.
What's the number in 11 games, the plus-minus?
Plus 262.
Jeez.
That's never happened in the NBA playoffs or regular season. That's the best point differential. It's the largest in NBA history. Dude, I mean the six straight double-digit playoff road wins is crazy too.
Right. And I mean there's I don't have the words.
Jalen scored 15 points last night. You scored $130 and Jalen had 15. I mean, it's talk about getting contributions all over the place.
And Mikal Bridges didn't shoot well.
No, he didn't. He was 1 for 8 from 3 and 4-16.
So
different mindset.
You know what he did last night? He got to the line.
Yeah, but he was so aggressive, man.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I mean, he had that nice lob off the dribble to Mitch. They got him involved.
I mean
they're fun to watch.
Nobody scored 20 points.
Nope.
Brunson was not great. Bridges shot poorly. And you still won this game by 37 points. You wouldn't. I mean, what you did to them on the glass, the police should be called for what you did to them on the glass.
Yeah, I mean, glass in transition. The final numbers I had before. I mean, the fourth quarter didn't really even matter. But, I mean, final numbers on that thing. I mean, fast break points, you beat them 33-9. 33-9. You had 33 fast break points.
Is that more impressive or is plus 27 on the glass more impressive?
Plus 27 on the glass is pretty good. You had 20 offensive rebounds. That's pretty solid.
Plus 12 on assists. Plus 6 on steals. Plus 14 in offensive rebounds.
Yeah, how about 44% from 3? Pretty solid.
Plus 9 with turnovers. I mean, you dismantled them.
Yeah. You made them quit, man. This is what you're doing to teams. You're taking teams' will. That's the thing. I mean, I mean, there is a time, and this happened. You could feel this happen in the Atlanta series, where after those first 3 games, and all of a sudden now, offense running through Cat, and you just saw this new, this new, found intensity and desperation and urgency from the Knicks. Like you could feel it in that series where Atlanta's like, we're just not as good as this team.
Right.
Like we're not. Like it doesn't matter. Like they're the way they're playing, we can't match it. Like we just don't have. Like, there's no X's and O's because like these Jimmys and Joe, they're just too good. Like the talent, there's too much talent.
Nobody can match it.
No, but you got this high level of talent and this depth mixed with this. I mean, this work ethic and this urgency that they're playing with right now, and the fact that they're in rhythm hitting their shots. I could understand why that would be demoralizing.
Yeah, well, because they don't miss. There's depth. They play. I mean, they can go as deep as any team you've seen.
Dude, it's just constant though. It doesn't stop. There's no let up. I mean, they all had the bright sneakers on last night. It felt like it didn't even matter if the Cavs made a shot. All you saw was the teal shoes running up the court. It was just pressure. It's like, guys, enough. Like, I mean, I can understand why you tap out. It's like, enough, man. These guys, they just won't stop, and on top of it, they're hitting all their shots. Every time Shamet gets the ball, he's making his shot.
Oh my God, it must be so frustrating. You come down, you hit a three, you're like, all right, we have a little momentum. They hit a three.
Right, it's right back down your throat. I mean, what a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive. Is
it really is.
So it's unbelievable. I don't have the words to describe it. 800-919-3776. Today's Tuesday, which means CMT.
Yeah.
I mean, Raymond's got to be feeling like $1 million.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
He has to be.
There's some thought to. No, it's strictly adrenaline, but there's thought he could die today. He's very tired, but he'll battle through it because of the adrenaline.
He's tired. He's always tired, but he's got to. I mean, Ray, you have to be feeling incredible this morning.
Listen, adrenaline's going to carry me through this. That's all I need.
And we got his guy coming on at 6:30.
And Tyler's ready to go.
Tyler Murray, 6:30.
Chomping at the bit from the airport.
Live from the Cleveland takeover, the scene of the crime.
I've never had this before, though, as a fan in New York.
You probably never will again, so enjoy it.
Well, I'm trying to think which team of mine is closest to having this kind of feeling, and I don't think I have any.
I think the Mets are probably the closest.
McClain didn't even give a chance yesterday. It's not the Mets. It's not the Jets. I mean, even when the Islanders, I guess if we made it to the Stanley Cup Finals against Montreal that year, we probably would have felt like that after beating Tampa.
Not like this.
Not like this, though.
You've never no one has ever had a team dominate like this.
I mean, this must be what the Yankees teams back.
Yes,
during that dynasty.
This is probably what the '98 Yankees fan felt like.
Right.
But even that team had. Well, you know what? I guess the Knicks did too, because that team against Cleveland trailed that series 2-1. This team against Atlanta trailed that series 2-1.
Right. That
team, Ray, correct me if I'm wrong. When they trailed that series 2-1, they didn't lose another game after that, right?
I believe that to be correct.
Yeah. And now look at this team. They trailed the series 2-1 against Atlanta, and up to this point, they haven't lost another game.
Which I guess in the grand scheme of things is probably good, right?
Of course it's good.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you're going to play your toughest series of the postseason in the NBA Finals.
Well, and you're going to be the fresh, rested version of yourselves.
Right, but, I mean, had you just rolled through Atlanta, rolled through the Sixers, and rolled through the Cavs without any real adversity, to all of a sudden get hit with the adversity in the NBA Finals, probably not a great thing as opposed to, hey, first three games of the first series when we hit the adversity, and that's when the switch flipped. And we turned into this version of ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you'd prefer to get through the first three rounds and then have it go insane. But they might lose. I can't imagine they'll lose because they don't play good basketball.
No, they're playing great basketball. I'm just saying, like, it's better to, I think, get the adversity out of the way early and then turn into this as opposed to, hey, it's been so easy. All of a sudden we get punched in the face and who knows how we respond. Like, you're playing, like, you couldn't be playing any better right now.
No. You couldn't. This is the best. This is by far and away the best version of the Knicks. So what do we have to do? We have to take a break. I'd like to line up the phone calls. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought that I wouldn't even have to give the phone number today, but I guess we do. 800-919-3776. Like I mentioned, Tyler Murray, 6:30, live from Cleveland. By the way, what an embarrassment. Fat Joe can't sit courtside. Knicks fans can't. I mean, ridiculous. The Cavs have decided we're not going to allow them to take those tickets.
They're not going to give them right on the wood. Can be off of it.
All right.
You're not going to completely surrender our arena.
Well, we took it over. And then you hear, I mean, it's because the Knicks fans are so wealthy, and that's not fair. No, it's because the Knicks are so good, and we want your tickets, and we're going to take everything we want. We take over your city is what we do.
That's what we do. Just take everything.
All right, so let's break. We'll come back. We'll get to your calls. We'll hear the sound. We got Tyler. It's a Knicks celebration day. NBA Finals. Let it sink in. I'll say it again. You ready? NBA Finals. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If you think a new central air conditioning system is out of your budget, think again. Sloman's is here to change the game with their preseason super sale. They're now offering cutting-edge 18-SEER 2026 refrigerant-compliant R45-4B systems expertly installed by their certified technicians, all at the lowest prices of the year. That's right. Get started with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 18 months. Plus, they're including a comprehensive service plan for 5 years, including annual system checks, filter replacement, and refrigerant to keep your AC running smoothly all summer long. Call Sloman's today at 516-932-7000 for your free estimate. But hurry, these cool savings won't last. That's 516-932-7000 or visit ac.slomans.com. 18-month promo period, no payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
North Brunswick, get ready. Boost Mobile by Tuvaz is throwing down with the grand opening at their newest spot in Brunswick Shopping Center. Join them Friday, May 29th from 2 to 6 p.m. with food, prizes, and giveaways that you don't want to miss. That's Boost Mobile at Brunswick Shopping Center in North Brunswick. We'll see you there.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
Oh, it's like a bar mitzvah in the 80s. DNR with you, ESPN New York, as the excitement reaches a fever pitch. All I can think to say is I just can't believe it, Rick. I mean, I've never seen anything like this before.
Well, we haven't. I mean, this is as good as I've ever seen.
You know the way that the old phrase, act like you've been there before? I can't. I've never been here before. I don't know what it's like.
No, I'm telling you, man. I don't know. I know for a fact, like since I've been here rooting for New York teams, I've never felt like this.
No, I think you're right. I think the closest thing to this was the 98 Yankees. But here's the thing. The 98 Yankees dominated the regular season. The Knicks didn't dominate. Like, the Knicks were not favorites to come out of the Eastern Conference.
Well, no, I don't think I don't really think they prioritized the regular season.
Right. Yankees did, which is pretty remarkable that a team could prioritize the regular season in baseball to win that many games.
Yeah, I just think, I mean, once you start winning the way the Yankees were winning, it's like, okay, might as well keep doing it. I think that year one of a new coach, I think Mike Brown was more concerned about, making sure with the expectations. That's the other thing you need to take into account is like the crazy expectations going into the season for a first-year coach. Now, he's not a first-year head coach, but I mean, with this team, to come into a situation where they were in the Eastern Conference Finals, like, people weren't overly thrilled with how the whole Tibbs thing went down, and then the hiring process on top of it, where it's like, well, we don't even know who we really want, but Mike Brown wasn't the number 1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
You know what I mean?
He was probably like the 5th or 6th or 7th choice, somewhere in that range.
Right. So, I mean, he ends up getting the job, has an idea what he wants it to look like, and recognizes that it doesn't matter. Like, he can tune out the noise. The team can tune out the noise and not listen to, people like us on the radio get upset about a Pistons loss, because that's not the goal. The goal is to make sure that we're playing our best. Right, I have the guys ready on the bench that when we get to the postseason, that's where we'll be judged. And, I mean, so far, to their credit, this is the best basketball that we've ever seen them play. So
this is a guy that the Sacramento Kings couldn't get rid of quickly enough.
Yeah, I mean, you look at his resume, though, man. I mean, he's the head coach of the LeBron's Cav team that went to the finals. He's coached under Kerr. I mean, you name it. Like, he's got an unbelievable resume. I think the concern coming into it was, does he have the personality? Is he more of a personality-wise, more of an assistant coach? And maybe that's what this team needed after being kind of brought up with, brought up, turned into what they were, hardened by someone like Tibbs. Did they need somebody to come in that was more collaborative and was willing to listen and adapt and adjust, which is what he's done, especially after those first 3 games against Atlanta. I mean, if it was Karl-Anthony Towns, if he was the one that said, hey, coach, let's try it through me. And then for the coach to be like, okay, we're down 2-1, right? There's a chance if this series goes wrong, I might be fired.
Biggest game of the season.
Biggest game of the season, and they do it. It works. And now, I mean, we're sitting here talking about a team that's won 11 straight.
It's incredible. So Joe in Levittown is not currently in Levittown. He's on his way leaving Cleveland and driving back home. Good morning, Joe. What was the scene like for you last night?
Wowee. Wow. And I am just getting back to 106, 107 in Hicksville, so I've made it all the way back.
You left right after the game, huh?
Immediately.
Wow.
And I was in Philadelphia for Game 4, so I saw 2 sweeps. I don't even know what to say. I haven't even slept yet, so I don't even know if it's sunk in. I'm not sure. But, wow. If Mikal Bridges and Shamet and McBride play the way they're doing, I don't think anybody will really – I don't want to say it, but, I mean, how could they beat us? I don't know.
I know how you feel because, I mean, teams don't play like this, Joe. You've never seen this before. This is uncharted territory. And for the Knicks, who have gone through such, just awful moments, it's not like this is a team that's always good like it's the Yankees. It hits differently. If it's a team that's always good and every year they're competing and they're there, this was the laughing stock of the NBA for how long?
I remember doing shows. I mean, 17 games. I mean, sitting there with Alan doing the draft show.
At the Porzingis pick, and they take Frank Ntilikina, and I mean, they were a joke.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, when they hired Leon and Tibbs, and they're being run the right way, and making the right moves. I mean, this is what happens. And now you're going into an NBA Finals, which I got to tell you, reminds me a lot of what's going on in the NHL in the Western Conference Final.
Where the team gets red hot at the exact right time?
Against a wagon that's dealing with injuries, that's not playing, that's really good, but not playing nearly at the level that the team that may be a lesser team is playing at. But that team is, I mean, listen, Vegas is a super talented team. Now, I mean, they're not at full health, team versus team, both playing their best. Is Colorado maybe a little bit better than Vegas? Probably, but that's not the kid. That's normally not what happens because you've got to go through the rigors of a whole postseason, and no one, very rarely, if ever, do you have everyone healthy, all playing the best at the same time. And that's what they have right now. I mean, Jalen just won the MVP. Cat was awesome. Bridges has been awesome. OG looks great. Landry Shamet off the bench could be starting. He's been that
Deuce
good.
is playing really well. Mitchell Robinson is a force and made huge plays. I mean, you're right. There's not
Josh
one
does everything
thing on this team that's not going the way you'd hoped it would go.
No, you do. I mean, you're winning the coaching battle. I mean,
the defense is the best it's been. Their 3-point shooting is lights out. They're moving the ball. I mean, it's perfect.
And this is, again, now you're going into a series against what will be a better team, but under the same circumstances, where people will sit here and try to discredit the Knicks and talk about how they'll be rusty. It's 9-. Well, we just went through it. And yeah, we were down 22, but you figured that out.
Right. You figure everything out. Every single game.
Because you have these runs during these games where it's like, they called it an avalanche. You can't stop it.
No, it's incredible. You can watch us on YouTube. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube. Stream the full Weekday Lineup live on YouTube. Watch complete replays. Jump into the live chat. React in real time. Make your voice part of the show. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube right now and stay locked in so you never, ever, ever miss a moment. And Buster Olney, how convenient is this? He told Ray yesterday, I can't do Tuesday with the guys. It'll have to be Wednesday this week. So Buster will join us tomorrow. The perfect.
Well, because they had the Yankees and the Royals.
Whatever.
Probably travel day.
Okay. Well, but it's perfect.
It works out great.
It would have felt if we had Buster like, hey, so the Mets suck. Nolan McClain gets hammered again. It would feel weird today, no?
Volpe was a big hit, though.
A huge hit.
Think about these runs, though, quickly before we go to break, because we got Tyler at 6:30.
Yep.
Game 1, last 12 minutes, 44-11. How about that run?
Yeah, of course, inclusive of the overtime.
That's Game 1.
Yep.
Game 2, 18-0 run. Thanks for coming.
In the third quarter, yep.
Second quarter yesterday, 20-0 run.
That's incredible.
These are good. You're playing. This is the playoffs, man.
Right, and these are the best teams that the NBA has to offer, and you're smashing them. It's incredible. Let's take a break. Tyler Murray, the voice of the Knicks on the other side, live from, I guess we'll say the Cleveland airport, but yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of Knicks fans hanging out there this morning. Must be a really fun scene. It's DNR with you. It's the day after. It's the day we know the Knicks are going to the NBA Finals, and you're right here with us on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, law, bite back. Did you know that Social Security disability takes a bite out of every one of your paychecks? So when they deny your claim, bite back. I'm John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I'm proud to announce our first ever Social Security Disability webinar. It's happening on June 3rd at 1 o'clock. In just 1 hour, you'll learn your rights, understand the appeals process, and find out how our experienced SSD attorneys can help you get the benefits you've earned. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register now by calling 1-800-BITE-BACK, 1-800-248-3222, or go online to daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. That's daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. D'Agostino Law is here to bite back, to fight back, to get you the SSD benefits you've earned. Register today at 1-800-248-3222.
We are moving now.
Electric bikes are everywhere. They are quiet and very fast. Teens ride them on the roads, in bike lanes, but also in places they should not be, like sidewalks and parks.
Look out!
When you ride, wear a helmet. Don't speed. Watch out for pedestrians and cars. New York State and your community have specific rules for electric bikes. Follow them. Go to trafficsafety.ny.gov for more info. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS.
Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
Welcome to basketball's biggest stage.
Somebody will reach basketball immortality.
Welcome to the NBA Finals.
That's basketball at its finest.
This is about more than a game, more than a series. This is about legacy.
You are watching what greatness is all about.
Tune in to see who performs under the brightest lights and who writes their way into history. The 2026 NBA Finals begin Wednesday, June 3rd on ABC.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, friend of the show, first day, can't do the show because he's unwell. Some of us battle through some illness, some of us don't.
He wasn't unwell. Yeah. Ray put him on voice rest. He wasn't unwell.
Ray stood in the way of him joining, but his first appearance was glorious, and today will be much the same. He is the voice on radio of these New York Knicks. He's the great Tyler Murray. Good morning. Congratulations. How are you?
I'm doing great, as you might imagine. It's a beautiful morning from Terminal C in the Cleveland airport, so thank you for patching me in. And how about those New York Knicks, man? What a ride it's been.
It's just incredible. So if I would have told you before the game yesterday, they wouldn't have a 20-point score, Bridges would not shoot well, Brunson would max out at 15 points, yet the Knicks would win by 37, would you have had me committed yesterday?
Probably. I mean, we've talked to a lot of people who cover the team, and the trend seems to be, all right, tonight they're probably not going to win by 20 plus, right? Like, not again. And by the midway point of the second quarter, they're up by 20 again. They went on a 20-0 run, something they didn't do in the closeout games against Atlanta and Philly. They're literally one-upping themselves with each passing win. And it's got you dreaming big. It doesn't matter who might come out of the West. It's got you believing this Knicks team can beat anyone and beat them badly. It is remarkable to watch.
Tyler, what exactly is it? I mean, can you put your finger on it? Is it, the first three games against Atlanta being down 2-1 kind of flipped the switch, the adjustment of Cat? What exactly do you think, or is that the moment where all of a sudden, we're getting this best version of the Knicks now?
I don't want to simplify it down to they are making their shots and the opponents are missing, but if you just zoom out and think of the theory of this team or the method that Leon Rose used to put it together, he wanted to have as much great shooting and scoring talent and defensive talent around Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns as possible. And, of course, those two guys have more than held their own on both ends of the floor. And you are seeing all-star caliber players make shots at an all-star level. And the whole concept with this team is not all five guys in the starting lineup can be all-stars. You have to sacrifice a little bit. But if we're clicking and moving the ball around, they're all going to get all-star level touches. And that's what you're seeing. Everybody eats, everybody gets shots. And when they're in rhythm, this is a talented enough team to shoot it at a ridiculous clip. Like, they're at 40% from three for the postseason. That's not supposed to happen. You're supposed to have tough shots and grind it out possessions come playoff time. But they're just playing so well and so together that everyone's getting great looks, and they're a talented enough team to be knocking them down.
Did you teach Landry Shamet how to shoot like that? Because, Tyler. This is unprecedented. Again, the phrase I just continue to use is, well, I've never seen anything like this, and I've never seen anything like this, and with Shamet, I've never seen anything like this. The guys on the bench, starters, you name it, it's literally perfect basketball.
I did work as a counselor at a basketball camp for about 5 years growing up, but I think kids came home worse after learning from me. So, no, I did not teach Landry Shamet, but what a story he is, man. Minimum contract, last guy to make the roster. He basically becomes Mike Brown's sixth or seventh man. And I don't know, a year ago, was he going to stick around in the league? And now you're thinking, can we even keep this guy with how much value he's showing? And that's a luxury where you don't have to worry about that until next season. But I couldn't be happier for Landry Shamet because he identifies with New York. He claims it as his hometown. And the story is he waited as long as possible in the offseason just for a chance to play another year with the Knicks, and man, did it pay off for both sides.
Tyler, you know what's amazing, though, is, and they were talking about this last night on ESPN, the TV broadcast, was, I mean, you know, Kenny had the, hey, we should be up 2-1 analytically in the series and everything else, but one of the things that they harped on was, hey, Knicks are putting tons of pressure on us, made basket, you know, turnover, whatever it is, it's transition, and it's something that they highlighted and focused on, and still, I mean, first quarter of that game, the Knicks go out and they have 13 fast break points. It's like even if you try to stop what they're doing right now, teams have they're not able to. Like we're asserting ourselves, we're taking your will. I mean, is that just how much of that is the leadership in that locker room? How much of that is because I mean, even watching them last night after the game, like they don't seem satisfied. They've just destroyed the team in the Eastern Conference Finals, and it's like they want more. How hungry they are.
Yeah, it's a great call. I've been trying to figure it out. Like, how do you actually walk the walk when you say we need to be the more desperate team even though we're up 3-0? And what I've landed on is this team realizes the urgency of the moment and how this season has lined up and how they're peaking at the right time and how they just don't want to miss this opportunity. Yes, the other team should be more urgent when it's 3-0 Knicks, but just big picture, this feels like the year, right? So you want to get these series done as soon as possible. You don't want to play with your food. And great call on transition stuff, Rick, because they set a record for first half transition points in the playoffs in that Game 4 win. And they're becoming really good at those long outlets. I don't know how hard it is to throw a 50-foot outlet. They make it look easy, but you get Towns chucking it across midcourt. Hart's really good at it, and you've got a streaking Anunoby, Bridges, and they seem to catch and score with ease, and it can be backbreaking, and you can get 2 points in the blink of an eye, really, and they were doing that time and time again.
It's probably a lot easier when the team doesn't defend it. I would have to think.
Yeah, but
continuously.
they had 26 fast break points in the first half.
It's just incredible. All right, so what was it like last night there? I mean, it had to be a complete Knicks takeover at some point, right?
Yeah, I didn't think we'd ever beat that Game 4 in Philly on Mother's Day. That really felt like 70% Knicks fans. I think it was 50-50 maybe, but just because they were up early, as they always seem to be, it was an incredibly dominant performance from the Knicks crowd. And just the fact that we met so many great fans who had driven that morning or a couple of nights earlier. They made the 7, 8, 9-hour drive to be there for both Game 3 and Game 4. And the Cavs PA system, they kind of gave up at halftime. They tried to blast music to drown out the Let's Go Knicks chants. They kind of stopped doing that as the game went along. And the Cavs have a great fan base, honestly. I thought they had some great atmospheres in the regular season during the LeBron era. But you could tell they were defeated. They left about midway through the third quarter. So it felt like an MSG party in there for the last, 45 minutes.
And Tyler Murray joins us here on the show. Tyler, how much different is the relationship between Mike Brown and the players as opposed to what you've seen in the past with Tibbs?
Well, we can all agree Tibbs was a great coach. He had a different style, and who knows? Maybe he could have been here. But I mean, Mike Brown, what a great decision it's turned out to be from Leon Rose all the way up and all the way down the organization. And he's proven to be a communicator, a collaborator, and a guy who isn't worried about who gets credit. Like you'll see sometimes, Rick Brunson can run down toward the coach's box, point some things out, even make a substitution here and there. And Mike Brown says, good idea, let's do it. And it's not, he trusts his guys. And that just starts with the coaching staff, let alone the faith he puts in his guys out on the court. So he's been huge. And what he said when the Knicks went on that 2-9 skid, he said he was, in a weird way, excited to have that kind of adversity because with his experience, and he's won 4 championships as an assistant, he said you have to go through that adversity to be ready for the playoffs. And at the time, it was like, okay, I think I'd rather go 82-0, but he was right. When the Knicks ran into that Hawks team, they knew exactly what needed to happen to get in the right mindset and what adjustments had to be made. So his experience is showing, and the Knicks, they should be getting a lot of credit for making that hire, and of course Brown should get credit as well.
Oh, and Leon Rose too. We got to get to hit him as well. I want to ask you about OG. Watching Game 1 of this series, I just felt like this is not the same guy. You can tell that either he's hesitant or he just doesn't feel right. And by the end of the game last night, I felt like all that was out the window, and the hamstring, to me at least, looked like it was back close to maybe even 100%.
Yeah, I think Rick brought this up after Game 2 of this series. You saw Anunoby going up for dunks, trying some tip slams, and, Monica McNutt always makes fun of him for not smiling, but he was grinning ear to ear throughout that game with a couple of putback dunks. He got into it with Max Strus a little bit, and he obviously won that battle. Second team all defense, Anunoby. He should have been first team, but his mid-range, off-the-dribble jump shooting ability is something we really haven't seen before at this kind of efficiency. He's either been corner three or get to the rim attacking a hard closeout kind of guy, which is great as, a third or fourth option on a team. But his ability to score off the dribble these last few weeks, even with maybe a slow return from that hamstring injury, that's making him a solid number 2 option on a championship team. But that's the thing right now. Who's number 2? Is it Towns? Is it Bridges? Is it Anunoby? The answer is it does not matter. And that's a great characteristic of a championship-level team.
Tyler, how much of what we're seeing from Cat on the defensive side of the ball now has to do with how much more involved he is with the offense?
I think we talked about this a few weeks ago, that, you're always a little more engaged on the defensive end when you're getting touches on the offensive side. But I've always thought Towns is a prideful guy, and it's hard to not hear the noise about, you can attack Towns and Brunson on the defensive end. He hasn't said this publicly, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't take it personally, because the way he's playing, you can definitely tell. He's making a statement. And a lot of the times with him, he's an underrated athlete. He's an underrated IQ basketball player. And a lot of times with him, if he can avoid the silly fouls and the reach-ins and just stick to fundamental defense, he's 7 feet tall. He's got a long wingspan. He's got great hand-to-ball skills. Just play straight up, step in for a block or a steal as needed, and just use your basketball IQ. And he's kept it simple, I think, on the defensive end. And the team, yes, the coaching staff has helped simplify things on both ends as well. But I think at his core, if you go back to Kentucky, he was a defensive machine. And he's just rounded out his game into a great two-way player. And I think he's found his defensive peak at the right time. And it's great to see for Towns, because this was the case on day one when he showed up in New York. If he can play even slightly above average defense while he's doing everything on the offensive end as a center, that's when you raise your championship ceiling.
Wouldn't you feel more comfortable driving back from Cleveland, since after a game usually you're like a 6-7 hour drive kind of guy?
It's a great point, because it's going to take just as long, honestly, waiting in the security line. But no, I would love someone else to drive, whether it be 30,000 feet in the air or on the highway. I am sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying, as hopefully all Knicks fans are, basking in the glow of, wow, a sweep in the Eastern Conference Finals. This is not supposed to happen, man. This is special stuff.
It really is. So let me ask you this. How much of an advantage is it that they have this time off? Not even this time off now, that they've just come off this time off, so they know what it's like. They know what coming out for Game 1 in the NBA Finals is going to be like, having time off, because they just did it in the Eastern Conference Finals. I would think it's got to be an advantage.
Yeah, it's a great call, because we saw them for 3.5 quarters against the Cavaliers in Game 1. Did not look quite as sharp, and then they had that 22-point comeback. So, all right, they had to lock it in pretty quick. And, yeah, I think having this rest, the bumps and bruises, Josh Hart had to leave the game twice with, I don't know for sure, but he was grabbing at his fingers, which have been giving him issues all year. So that was a nice reminder that you want to get this game done. And there was, part of me that said, that'd be pretty neat to clinch at Madison Square Garden, send the Knicks to the finals for the first time since '99 in front of the home crowd, because it was so fun beating Boston in 6 games at home last year. But no, you'll trade off full health, or at least as close as possible, and maybe try to celebrate at home in a couple of weeks. But this team has shown that on limited rest, on maximum rest, they can find a way to get it done. And now, I mean, what's going to be more fun than watching OKC and San Antonio duke it out tonight, where, maybe they match up better with the Spurs, but at this point, you're guaranteed a long series no matter what, as those teams go to absolute war out west.
All right, so, I mean, I was uncomfortable talking about it before because we weren't actually in the NBA Finals. Now we are, so we can talk about it. We can sit back, we can relax and watch these two teams beat the crap out of each other. Do you have a preference? Does it matter at this point?
Just watching the regular season, Spurs is the easy answer. I can't tell you how much they've grown since the Knicks blew them out. I believe it was March 1st. But then you look at the health for both sides. If the Thunder don't have Jalen Williams and A.J. Mitchell, and for the short term it doesn't look like they do, then you don't have a whole lot of ball handling outside of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. But what scares you about the Spurs is Victor Wembanyama. So how does that work with his defensive advantage? He usually matches up with your worst shooter, camps out in the paint, and then you have to deal with 7'4" and like a 8 to 10 foot tall extension up over his head every time you go to the basket. So that usually means Josh Hart. So if Josh Hart continues to shoot at least encouragingly from three, then you feel good about that matchup. But then if he has to go center on center, then there's nobody better than Karl Anthony Towns to drag Victor Wembanyama out of the paint. Experience-wise, obviously OKC has the advantage. So will the fatigue, will the brightness of the lights eventually get to San Antonio? That's my question. So easy answer is Spurs, but it will come down to health, which again is why having some time off is so important for the Knicks.
Are there enough flowers in the world to throw at the feet of Leon Rose for putting this team together?
Oh, man. I mean, think about the job of a GM, right, in the NBA. So much of it is, oh, don't worry if we're bad now. We've got draft picks, so as long as we're here, there's still hope. We're going to get this top pick, and then we'll give them a couple of years to develop. There's kind of a safety net in these jobs unless you go bold. And that's what Leon Rose has done every step of the way once he realized that Jalen Brunson was a cornerstone franchise player. R.J. Barrett, Emmanuel Quickley, beloved homegrown guys. Well, you bring in OG Anunoby, and, man, he got underpaid. Sorry, I'm saying it. Anunoby, huge contract, biggest in Knicks history. He probably could have gotten more the way he's playing right now. 5 first-round picks, Mikal Bridges, remarkable stuff. And then the way to fill out the back end of the roster. I mean, who's a higher value contract than Deuce McBride, Mitchell Robinson, Landry Shamet, even Jose Alvarado and Jordan Clarkson? And then you see, I mean, maybe this is a little much, but the garbage time lineup, I mean, Tyler Kolek's raining threes. It's fun to watch this group. And Leon Rose, it never seemed like he panicked, right? It wasn't no reactionary moves. It was opportunity moves. We can get Towns here. We don't have a center. Julius Randle has to be extended. Let's make this decision. Let's go all in. And this is what you have to do when you go all in. And they've certainly come up aces, at least so far.
Well, Tyler, I have no more questions. I just want to say thank you because the fact that you've been able to, I mean, the resiliency that you've shown after being, I don't want to say.
You showed yourself to be a little soft after the
that's
the first
that's
game.
what I'm talking about.
and
to deal with Dave.
But you've rebounded in heroic fashion.
You thought he blew his voice out, and
Wow.
all you've done is bust his chops, and he's bounced back the way that he's bounced back. He needs to be applauded for that.
Thank you. That's my BU guy there, Rick DiPietro. It's an honor to be on with you guys. And look, as my protector, Ray Santiago, would say, you gotta protect the soft guys like me. I will power through from here on out. I'm hidden behind a vending machine right now in a Cleveland airport just to be with you, Dave. So I hope that means a little something.
It means everything. We really do appreciate it. By the way, whatever cell phone provider you use, we should advertise for that because this line is
phenomenal,
impeccable. Sounds amazing. You are terrific. Go ahead.
Thank you. I've been hunting bars all morning, and yeah, Knicks fans, enjoy this. If your non-Knicks fans friends are talking about a week pass, ask them, well, why aren't you in the finals? This is well-deserved, a special moment for Knicks fans, and hopefully they keep it going.
All right. Have safe travels, and we'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Tyler.
All right, see you guys.
All right, there you go. I mean, what a spot that was from him.
Yeah, listen, he needs the time off, too, with all this traveling he's been doing.
All this travel and all the voice work. I mean, how he's got to recover from using his voice so much.
You know what's funny, though, what he just said, though? Hopefully it keeps going. Right? I mean, it's not even like a hope at this point. It's like you're not hoping, you're expecting it. Like there's no hope. Like hopefully they keep playing this way. It's like you're just expecting them to play this way now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's all you've seen.
That's it
for over a month. This is what you've seen.
11 straight games.
11 straight games. You know what? Let's throw your flowers right at you, right all over you. Let's go to Connor in Scarsdale, who wants to just glaze you. Good morning, Connor. How are you?
Good morning. So, listen, we could give the Knicks praise, 11 straight wins, sweeping 2 series in a row. I think we're going to get enough callers with that. But we got to give our boy Rick some praise here. I mean, was that not an elite interview? Questions, precise, to the point. He didn't veer off task with those, ball handling, hands the ball comments. I mean, Rick, phenomenal.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That means a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good call from Connor. Thanks for making it. Yeah, you know what? The fact that I actually was looking at you when he said that, and I was like, look at him. He's growing up right before our eyes.
You know what's funny though? It's like I don't even know what to ask about.
Well,
that.
I feel the exact same way. Like actually, as I was in the interview, I was like, man, these questions aren't going to be great because what are you supposed to ask after you just saw that?
Like everyone's playing well. I mean, you have. I mean, I guess it's more like, I mean, can you believe as opposed to like X's and O's stuff or anything else? It's like the idea that Jalen Brunson hasn't played a minute in the fourth quarter and closeout games in the playoffs is wild.
I mean, this is unheard of stats, and the question is going to be thrown around. Who do you want? I don't care. I know. Well, I know most people are going to say the Spurs. I mean, OKC is all banged up. I don't care. If the Knicks play like that, I think they can beat anybody.
Right, but let's see what happens tonight. Because, again, after you saw the first 2 games, it was like, uh-oh. Right? I mean, OKC's dealing with some injuries. Look at what Wemby's doing. And then Game 3 happens, and it's like, okay, OKC has that championship DNA, and they reassert themselves. And then, boom, Game 4. And now OKC's dealing with all the injuries, and you got no Mitchell, you got no Jalen Williams. It's like, okay, do they have enough? But let's just wait and see. Hopefully this thing goes 7. I think the consensus for most people is that if you're going to get the Spurs, this would be the year to get the Spurs just because of the inexperience. But I don't know. Does that show? Who knows if that shows up in the finals?
I mean, Wemby's a problem. OKC's a problem. Shea's a problem. These are terrific teams. And I think the Knicks can win, but I'm not going to deny in the NBA Finals you're going to step up in class from what you've seen so far in this postseason.
Right, but my first thought when he was explaining, when I asked him that question, he's talking about, Wemby, he'll camp out, in the paint because he's going to go up against the worst shooter. I'm like, okay, well, if that's the case, and Josh isn't making his shots, as much as I love Josh and all the things that he does, I got Landry Shamet shooting better right now than anyone in the playoffs, and also is a great defender. So, I mean, they haven't hesitated to do that. I mean, down 22, that's exactly what they did, and they came all the way back. So you could do that. Right now, all of a sudden, he's making his shots. Now you want to go center on center. Well, guess who's going to drag you up by the three-point line? Cat's going to, because he can shoot threes.
By the way, I thought it was going to go 5. My mistake, 4.
Yeah, well, it's always better to err on the side of caution.
Cleveland is, I knew it too. They're just not very good. They're just not. I know the Knicks are playing at a very high level.
Good. I think the mentality is a little on the softish side.
They're soft, and I knew, like, James Harden is not a winning player.
He didn't make a 3 last night.
He didn't want to be out there last night.
Another game where he had more turnovers than field goals made.
Right, which has become the theme with him. I have just been sent a sheet of sound like you can't even imagine.
It's glorious.
I got Mike Brown. I have Mikal Bridges. I have Josh Hart. I have Jalen Brunson sound, Karl Anthony Towns, OG, Deuce McBride, Kenny Atkinson, who, I don't know if you heard it after the game, Cleveland actually won that game by 31 last night.
Yeah, he's at the facility right now, getting ready for Game 5, getting practice ready.
Analytically, they were right there.
I got to tell you, though, as we went through this interview and going back and forth about Leon Rose and all these different pieces and how good this guy is and how well this guy's playing, I mean, it really does all start with Jalen. Like, this iteration of this team started with Jalen. And then what Jalen's turned himself into, the fact that Jalen left $100 million on the table, like, it all starts with him.
Yep. I mean, he is the leader of this team for a reason.
He's the heartbeat. And then
he's the heartbeat of the team.
They just showed a stat on a SportsCenter. In this series, off of his passes, They scored 73 points and shot up 56% off his passes in the series.
Well, yeah, I mean, what was it, game 2 that he had, 2 points at halftime?
Yeah, the 14 assists that game.
Right, and decided this is the game that I need to. And that's what selfless teams do. It really is remarkable. All right, let's take a break. We have CMT in the 7 o'clock hour, 800-919-3776. Big thanks to Tyler Murray. He was terrific, as he always is, when he's able to join the show. So, lot to do, celebratory, we're all excited. I don't really have the words to put into this to make it appropriate, but we're going to do this together all morning long. DNR with you on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. I know she's going to be in a great mood, and here she is with the update on the traffic. One Debbie Duhame.
Dino, good morning. Congrats to the Knicks on to the NBA Finals. Oh, yeah, guys, let's see what's happening on the roads. Outer Bridge Crossing closed heading into Staten Island. It's all due to a serious accident. Try the Goethals Bridge instead. Taking right to the westbound belt at Rockaway Boulevard. It's a collision. Troubles right now on the Bronx River Parkway North at Allerton Ave. It's an accident over in the Bronx. Sponsored by True Green. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com, then sit back and relax. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From workdays to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WINNING for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WINNING. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNING for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WINNING.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Final score in Game 4, 130-93, and the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
I am in disbelief. I have never, ever, ever seen anything like this.
It's one of the greatest playoff runs in NBA history.
6 straight double-digit road playoff wins. I don't care who you're playing. To win games on the road the way that they win the games, that's serious business.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
So you love this song. You've sung this song on the show. Do you know why it has even more meaning than Believe, as you should in the Knicks?
This was the number 1 song in 99.
How did you know this? You know what, Ray? Stop babying him, would you?
They didn't tell me anything. I was just guessing.
Of course they told you.
I swear to you they didn't tell me.
Well, how did you possibly know that?
Because he had said it to both of us. He insinuated that a song that was sung on the show was number 1 in 99. So the reason, Ray's a genius. The reason he came back with it, obviously, was for that reason.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm just connecting tea leaves. That's all I'm doing.
All right. Well, good for you.
You're at a high level right now.
Tea leaf connector is what you are.
Yeah, I'm at a high level. I'm like the Knicks.
I don't think anybody's living that high level.
That's tank life. It's just we're not accustomed to this. This is what RJ was talking about. Tank life.
Poor RJ.
Why poor RJ? He's not here because he's not here to enjoy it.
Right.
Yeah, but it's even better.
Last time we got to see RJ, he was moping after his Sabres lost in Game 7 overtime. And not that he shouldn't be thrilled and ecstatic, and we all are for him and his family to have a brand new baby. But, he would love a day like today.
Yeah, but I think he got the following day a Knicks win to kind of bring him back. And now he's got the best of both worlds. He's got his beautiful new daughter, and he's getting to enjoy this run.
Well, good for him.
And he gets to sleep a little bit.
Potentially, yes.
How much can you sleep, though?
With all those beautiful diapers you sent over to him, probably quite a bit.
I don't.
You should have those already, by the way.
Yeah,
really?
You're a good guy.
You are a good guy.
And then he'll get the second shipment from Harvey. So Harvey's also...
No, Harvey's just going to think about sending him the diapers.
He's going to telepathically get those diapers to him.
Sorry.
Yeah. Harvey's thinking about what it would be like if he were to send the diapers, but not send them.
Those thoughts are counting up, my friends.
Right. Until poor Mia has no diapers, and RJ can't put a thought diaper on her.
Right.
Getting nasty.
But he's thinking about a cloth diaper.
Hey RJ, how come Mia went to the bathroom in her crib? Well, because Harvey's thought diaper is not really absorbent.
Harvey, you're really not going to get anything for the Santillos?
Well, not for nothing. I don't really know where to send these items, but
right, because no one could possibly give you the address, right?
At the risk of sounding like that guy, do you not think you could ask me for their address? Do you not?
He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be.
Harvard, really?
Yeah.
This might be the worst excuse I've ever heard in my entire life.
No, it's not an excuse, but I'll send something for sure.
Yeah, I don't. That sounds very unlikely. But you know what? It's not about you today. It's about us. It's about the Knicks fans. Harv, you're not a Knicks fan, are you?
No, I'm not.
Yeah. So you're not really enjoying the day like it's meant to be enjoyed.
Well, I'm happy for the Knicks fans, but I'm not going to go crazy. Like I'm not going to go on 7th Avenue and go buck wild about it. But I'm happy for you guys. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, it's been a real long time coming. All right. So, I got to hear from Harden because some of the stuff I hear he's saying is wild, but I don't want to start with Harden because I think that's a bad precedent. So what do you want? You want Mike Brown? You want Brunson? You want the captain? You want Towns? You tell me.
Let's start with Mike Brown.
Okay. Mike Brown on winning and finishing the series in Game 4.
Our guys played great. I said it all along. My staff has been unbelievable. The players, they were unbelievable. You're in the playoffs, you're in the conference finals, and you score 65 points off of offensive rebounds and fast break points. I don't know if I've ever seen that before at this point in the year. So I give our guys a lot of credit for sticking to the game plan and really trying to push the pace because that's what we wanted to do coming into this series. 41%, 42%, 93 points against a team that's of their offensive caliber. It was just amazing. Again, coaching staff came up with a fantastic game plan, and our players went out there and executed it.
You think part of the game plan was the opposition will quit in this game?
Let's make them quit. I'm sure that was part of the game plan.
And you did that. You know what, too? And I don't remember. Might have been the end of the first quarter. They interviewed Towns, and he was just like, now we have to finish them. Like There was just this sense of desperation from a team that was up 3-0 in a series, which you rarely, if ever, see.
Well, because they know what it looks like now. And they understand the moment that they're in and how good this is. And the last thing they want to do is jeopardize it. So, I mean, Cleveland came out, gave you their punch. You responded with your punch. And then it was like, okay. I mean, we just took their best and ate it. And now let's go finish this thing. And they end up going on a 20-0 run. And it's night-night.
Right. And what was it? It was 5-0 right off the bat in that game, right?
They came out, yeah. Mitchell was early, a couple early threes. He was aggressive. And then
I feel badly for Donovan Mitchell.
Why?
Because it felt like he was one, if not the only member of the Cavs that came to play last night.
See him yelling at the bench yesterday?
Yeah, I'm missing. He's trying to get his guys going. He's there. I mean, he's the one that's going to wear this the most. I mean, him and Harden will wear this the most. And Kenny probably for how he coached in Game 1 and then the analytics talk.
Yeah.
Analytically, I got 8 hours of sleep.
Well, that's terrific.
Nothing.
Well, no, it'd be like if you only got 2 hours, but your watch was telling you you had great sleep, good, terrific sleep.
That has happened.
Do you wear one of those watches, Ray?
Yeah, my watch has been tracking my sleep. Actually,
is your watch like beeping like something is terribly wrong?
So I didn't have that actually happen, but one time a few weeks ago, I looked down at the watch. It gives you a morning report after you wake up, and that's where you get like the details of how well you slept and all that. And then it goes like, your oxygen was a bit low. So I was like, oh, that's wonderful. I haven't seen it before, and I haven't seen it since. But it was a little frightening to read that on a watch.
That's jarring.
Yes, it's only happened the one time though. So
well, that's good.
Yeah,
that's nice. It's like when my car used to give me.
So I thank you. This was after you yelled at me for not wearing my watch to sleep. I've been doing it ever since, and that popped up. So
right.
I think.
Well, we fixed it. Hopefully, we haven't had it again.
Hopefully, you're taking in oxygen now.
Yeah, so you're breathing at night. So
breathing night, very, very important. Mikal Bridges just feels blessed to be a part of this unbelievable team.
I think it's definitely a blessing to be, a piece of the puzzle, especially in this organization. Like JB saying, just grateful to be in this position, the organization believing in, me personally, bring me over here. But, like no other player, no other guard that I want to, belong besides JB. So, I'm just very grateful to be in this position and, just got to keep it going.
I just can't believe. I mean, this man was on the verge of being hated by the Knicks fan base. And if he walked down Fifth Avenue now, he probably wouldn't have to buy anything for himself. That's how quickly it changes here.
Well, I mean, go back to the first 3 games of this playoff run. I mean, that's you heard the conversations. I mean, down 2-1 to Atlanta. I know people thought you specifically thought it was going to be a tough matchup, but still one that they should win.
I thought they would win, and I thought it would be extended. I didn't think they would blow them out in games 4, 5, and 6. But, yeah, I was concerned about Mikal Bridges.
Right. And how quickly those conversations turned. That was like Mike Brown should be fired. We should go for Giannis. All of a sudden now, we're sitting here, 4 wins away from an NBA championship. And Mikal Bridges had big moments last year in the postseason. That's, again, he's taking his game to a different level.
But they all are.
They all have. And that's that should be the scary part for everybody else.
Right, and that's the beauty of it, is I can't even say rarely. I don't think I've ever seen a team where in the postseason everyone plays the best version of what they're capable of playing.
Because it doesn't usually happen.
Well,
during the course of a run like this, somebody gets hurt or somebody's not playing to their best of their ability. Like, everyone's playing great. They're all healthy. They're getting plenty of rest. And on top of it, it's not like they have this... The thing I love the most about this team right now is all the things that we just talked about, is the killer instinct, is all these different things. But it's also... It's not like we're going to go into an NBA Finals series where there's going to be like this huge talent deficit. This is a really talented team.
Yeah, they really are.
Right? So it's like we got some talent, but we're working so hard and we're shooting so well that if we go up against a team like OKC or San Antonio, who is just way more talented than us, then we could be in trouble, because if they play desperate and they play hard, we just won't have enough. No, that's not the case at all. Like, we'll just talent-wise, we'll be right there. And now you take that talent, you mix it with the work ethic and the killer instinct and everything else that they have right now, I mean, you see what's happening. This isn't just
perfection.
Winning. It's not just winning. They're demolishing teams.
It's absolute perfection. Let's get to some of these callers because they're all lined up now. Corey in Old Bridge. Corey, you're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, fellas. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, Corey. Go ahead.
Just so happy. I'm a little delusional right now because I work overnight, so I haven't gotten sleep since the clock hit 0. But I'm so pumped. My point real quick is I want to talk about first, what a great job Mike Brown has done. I think he was definitely the perfect hire as far as his experience, his coaching philosophy, and I just think he's a player's coach. He knows how to relate to his players. But the point I want to make is, I don't know if you would agree, but I kind of think this all is happening because of the natural progression from the transition from Coach Tibbs to Mike Brown. I don't think you get here unless you had Tibbs pushing these guys, playing almost 48 minutes a night, and now it feels like these guys are kind of like used to the rest now. Like they don't have to go the full game. They're relying on their bench. And it just feels, I don't know if I sound crazy. I think I sound crazy just because I'm tired. But I think that, like, this natural progression from one coach to the other is why this team looks so good. I'll hear your thoughts on it. Thanks, fellas.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Like you needed Tibbs to get you to a certain point, and then Mike Brown is like that finishing piece as far as the coach is concerned. I think that's a fair point.
Yeah, I think there's certain coaches like that get you to a certain point, and they kind of they teach you along the way what's necessary to have success, and then you kind of transition into a coach that is more, like we keep talking about, collaborative and willing to listen and adapt. But I think what happens when you get a coach like Mike Brown and you put him in a situation like this where you have a team that's been to the Eastern Conference Finals, that has a leader like Jalen Brunson, is you want to make sure that everyone inside that organization is fully bought into what you're doing and takes full. Like, you don't get what you have right now unless everybody in that building has ownership of this team, right? I mean, you're not to get everyone to all of a sudden after Game 3 being down 2-1. Now, this is adversity. Like, I mean, your season's going to be over. This isn't, Game 75 and you're going through a little bit of a rut here, and it's like, hey, fellas, let's change something up. Hey, no problem. We got games, 76, 77. It doesn't matter. Right, if we win or lose, we can try some things. This is Game 4. You can't go down 3-1, and all of a sudden now you're changing your offense. Guys have to be able to buy into that, and because now you've made everyone feel like there's ownership in this, they do it, it works, and now you've seen the result of it, what it's done for everybody.
It's just remarkable, and every time I discuss the Knicks now, I shake my head in disbelief because I can't believe that we're living in a world where this is happening.
There's a big difference when you're told to do something as opposed to you're part of the decision-making process, and you feel like you have some say in what's happening.
Yeah, I think the players probably feel much more involved this year than they did
right,
last
and the
year.
coaching staff. I'm sure there was frustration last year where they're trying to, like, we heard, I forget what game it was, but when they were in foul trouble, and you see a couple guys off the bench, and it looked good, and the stories coming out after that were like, yeah, the coaches were talking about doing this during the regular season, and he didn't want to do it. So now when you have the ability to have your opinion heard and actually, like, yeah, you know what, that's a good idea. Let's try that. I mean,
Right.
you're going to give more in that situation.
What would you get? Because John put it in the group chat last night. And by the way, I was getting a little annoyed at the group chat.
Oh, it was too much.
Of what percentage do you think are the Knicks fans?
Yeah, it was too much.
I think 55%. I think 64%. I think like, guys, can you please stop? Well, Mobley made a 3 and it was a burst of sound from Cleveland fans, and I thought it was get me out of the group chat.
That was too much. That was too much.
I did think John asked a good question last night, and I know from my perspective, I wouldn't be able to handle it. How do you think Tom Thibodeau feels right now?
Probably conflicted.
Like happy for his guys, but upset that someone clearly did a better job than he did?
Well, I don't even know if it's better job. I think he probably thinks he would have done.
He did a better job.
Well, who knows? He didn't have this team. He didn't have this depth. I mean, they gave him Karl Anthony Towns a day before training camp.
But even if he had this depth, he wouldn't have used this depth.
Who knows? I would say probably not the way that Mike Brown is using it, but he also didn't have the options that that Mike Brown has. Shamet was hurt. I mean, it wasn't the same. This wasn't the same group. Wendy said it before the season. Don't get your hopes up too high because the bench isn't very good.
Before this season?
Before last season, that's what he said.
Yeah, last season it was not. But do you trust that they would be where they are right now with Tom Thibodeau as the head coach?
No, I don't think they make the adjustments that they made. I don't think they completely changed the offense after Game 3.
So you think that he's like pleased yet upset?
Yeah, I think he's probably upset. How could you not be? Your team, the team that you helped to, I don't know if create's the right word, but you know what I mean.
I think that's fair.
Is now in the NBA Finals.
I wouldn't be able to show my face.
It would be tough, but I'm sure he has a certain amount of love and respect for Jalen and for Josh. I'm sure he loves those guys.
I'm sure he does. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't think I can handle it.
Well, because you're a nasty, vindictive guy.
I'm not a nasty guy.
You are vindictive.
Yeah, very vindictive. Yeah, you could be nasty. I don't know. I wouldn't say you're not
when
nasty.
Pushed, I can be nasty, but I think I'm fun-loving.
I think you're both.
Multiple things can be true.
Right.
I mean, I gave you beautiful finger pistols last night.
Speaking
of, a lot.
There's a lot to take in there.
That was more than just finger pistols.
There's machine guns. There was
everything.
Well, I mean,
belts.
It's a full minute of weaponry. I had to.
This man has an arsenal.
The noises were changing. Yeah, it was a full minute. You look down and you're like, oh no, 30 seconds left.
Yeah. But I promised a minute, and I delivered on the minute.
And we'll have some of that at some point.
You have
a
some
long
finger
time.
pistol sound?
Oh, we've got it.
You know what the other thing I've noticed too, and tell me if you guys agree or disagree, is Karl Anthony Towns' demeanor during a game has definitely changed.
He's much more focused. He's not complaining
he's
as
not
much.
He's not complaining all the time, and he takes a beating.
Complaining. Well, I mean, what is there to complain about?
Well, he's still taking a beating.
He's still getting
mauled.
body slammed at times.
I wonder if the coach got in his ears. Like, listen,
they've been in his ear all year.
That doesn't. Yeah, but why is it working now?
It's taking. It's taking. But they've been there all year. That's not new. But listen, it's a lot easier to absorb that when you're winning, right?
Well, winning when you're more involved. You're touching the ball,
and also another credit to him. He's playing fantastic.
Defense.
He's playing
Great.
fantastic defense.
Yeah, rebounding's been great.
Yeah,
he's blocking shots left and right.
You're right. Ray, you want to take a victory lap here?
I'm taking several victory laps on the Knicks themselves, but on the Karl Anthony Towns front. Because we talked about winning players, not winning players. This guy's proven, and I said this a year ago.
He's got no pants on.
You can go check the tape. A calendar year ago when he was getting killed, I told you he gave you 24 and 14 in an elimination game 6, and people were killing him. He did that on one leg.
Right, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, and I don't fully disagree with you. What I would say to that point though is that when you look at Cleveland, I'll use that as an example.
Sure.
Donovan Mitchell is a really good player.
Mm-hmm.
Is Donovan Mitchell the kind of guy that can set the tone for a championship caliber team? I would say no. I don't think Cat without Jalen gets himself to this level.
I think that's fair, but again, I will say that Karl Anthony Towns was in a conference championship in Minnesota before he got here.
This is his third straight. That was his third straight conference final.
So again, at some point, the narrative that's not a winning player, and if it's not dead already, it should be dead now. And speaking of, there's the other narrative of Jalen Brunson being too small to lead a team to an NBA Finals. Well,
has anybody doubted more than Jalen Brunson?
Well, here we are. Well, what's the saying? Everybody's better than Jalen Brunson until it's time to be better than Jalen Brunson.
Is that the saying?
That's the saying.
Ray loves that saying.
I love that saying.
Do you know who the most hated person in New York is going to be?
I have some ideas.
Once we get to the NBA Finals, if it ends up being this team, SGA will be the most hated person in sports.
Especially the way he plays.
That's what I mean. Flop it around.
Yeah, SGA is who Detroit fans want you to believe Jalen Brunson is. Big flopper.
A foul merchant.
He is a foul merchant, though.
He's a two-time MVP, though.
The thing about he is great. We're not going to deny the fact that the guy's amazing.
No, he's up. Well, of course he's great. Back-to-back MVPs.
He is a foul merchant.
Knicks fans will go crazy watching him flop around.
You know what I actually feel a little badly for? The Knicks fan doesn't get to see the team from Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals all the way until Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Right? You don't have that moment where you get to see your team and just celebrate them.
I think plenty of people did plenty of celebrating. I think we're good.
Yeah, but it's different when the home crowd gets to be with the team and kind of celebrate with the team.
Yeah, I know it's different, but did you want to lose last night?
No, I didn't want to lose.
All right,
last
so
night.
shut your mouth then. They can
You
celebrate.
shut your
They
mouth.
can celebrate Game 3. They
You
can
don't
celebrate
get
the
it.
team.
You're not a fan.
Of course, I get it.
No, you don't get it.
I'm not an idiot. Of course, there's something special, but that's not the. I mean, this is what happens when you sweep teams in back-to-back series.
Well, don't talk to me like that.
Well, you just got done. You just got done yelling at people yesterday. Oh, I keep hearing this narrative that it'd be better to lose.
I
game
didn't
4.
say I wanted. I'm saying it's a shame they don't get it.
Listen, forget the shame. You're in the NBA Finals and you have 9 days off. Relax.
But now the fan base doesn't get to see the team for a long time. Get to give them the flowers they deserve.
They're going to get plenty of flowers, and think about how excited they will be. Think about what the place is going to be like, especially if they go steal a game in the first two.
It's got to be 1-1.
If it's 1-1, Game 3 is going to be electric.
It's got to be 1-1. If it's 1-1, I looked on one of the ticket sites. Forget it. There's no chance I could possibly go to a game.
I think I talked to Brian last night. I think because his dad is like John's dad with the Jets. That's how much he loves the Knicks.
Does Brian love the Knicks more than he loves his parents?
No. He loves his parents so much that he actually looked into getting tickets for his dad to go to one of these games.
You can't.
It's like cheapest is like $7,000.
Right. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's like, I $7,000. I was like, give me the couch, but hey, if you really want to do it,
that's insane. That's insane. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and we're going to get to your calls because they're lined up. We'll hear from James Harden because he's a disaster. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Hi, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. If you're looking at solar in New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut, here's what actually matters. Real numbers, honest answers, and a team that handles everything. We manage the entire process from start to finish. Designs, approvals, installation, and even a brand new roof if you need one. We don't sell you more than your home actually needs. Just smart systems designed for long-term savings and predictable energy costs. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment. Precision Solar, built to perform for decades.
Did your dog just get groomed? She's got a pep in her step.
Actually, she's gotten famous. She's one of 18 dogs on the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery.
What?
Yeah, New Jersey voted, and 18 dogs were chosen.
Well, look at her.
It's gone to her head a bit.
Play the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs, featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs and a top prize of $200,000.
Oh, are you a famous doggy? Yes, you are.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin Modern Windows and Doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you. See, I let it breathe now. That's what I do.
You're a professional.
I pump breath into the music, into the songs.
I think you've shown some growth. I think you're willing to collaborate, which is why we all love you.
I am the Mike Brown of the show, yes.
That's what you are, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got a real nasty... Obviously, this gentleman's not a Knicks fan.
All right, let's hear it.
So he said, well, I was going to give you a little backstory. So last night, Ben posted on Instagram, like a little like meme that said, King of New York is...
I saw that.
Is Jalen Brunson.
I saw that.
And I reposted it on my story. I thought it was nice, right? So I didn't even think about this. You and your bozo son posting Brunson's the King of New York is taking a huge shot at Judge because you're a pathetic Mets fan.
Okay. As a Yankee fan,
I honestly, Ray, Judge didn't even go into my mind.
Come on, man. What are we doing? What was the guy's name?
That gentleman's name is Steve M.
Steve, as a Yankee fan, I could tell you you're overreacting, but it's not that serious.
It is. Well, clearly he doesn't like the Knicks, and he's a Judge Yankees fan.
I think at the moment, though, I mean, as good as Judge is, like in this moment,
it's Brunson.
Right, and you're also talking about a fan base. I mean, Yankees is a huge fan base. I understand that, but yeah, Yankees and Mets. I think we've all. I mean, everyone's at the moment a Knicks fan.
This is the only team, and I know this is going to come off very disrespectful, and I guess it probably should. This is the only team that could win like this that 98% of New York City would be on the same side.
Right. I mean, when I first started doing this, it's the first thing that I noticed. Right outside of that, we didn't talk enough hockey, was that the second, it didn't even need to be basketball season. The second you mentioned the Knicks was the best way to get phone calls. Slow day, mention Melo, mention the Knicks, and you'd have every phone line would light up.
Yep, and that's where we are now, but on the positive. Lou in Manalapan. Lou, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, guys, good morning. Let's go Knicks. Oh, my God. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. I always tell you guys, Mets, Jets, Knicks, Ranger fan here. Been in the championship twice in my life. Maybe twice. Or three times. Lost in the World Series twice. Lost in the Stanley Cup final. I mean, this team is just, it's outrageous. It's weird being a New York Knicks fan and expecting the things we're getting right now. And just seeing the team basketball that this team plays. And also hearing, and I don't want to bring up the negatives, but hearing the people that just like somehow still believe that we're like, how are we underdogs going into this NBA Finals?
Oh, they will definitively, Lou. They will definitively be underdogs going into the Finals.
I understand that. I understand why, and I understand the West Coast hype, and I understand the point spreads and whatever. And yeah, they play a different brand of basketball out there. But the best team in the NBA playing right now is the team that just swept 2 series, and honestly, they would have swept the whole playoffs if it wasn't for 2 bad games in Atlanta that they lost by 1 game. I mean, 1 point. My bad. It's absurd. This is like playing NBA 2K. When the Knicks were bad, I would play NBA 2K, play the franchise modes, and watch them win the NBA Finals, sweeping the whole playoffs. I mean, this is unreal. The teamwork, the camaraderie, just everything about them. And any Yankee fan that thinks Aaron Judge is close to Jalen Brunson after the playoffs that this guy has been putting on, I mean, come on, man. This guy is the king of New York. Built him a statue. Aaron Judge has to win a World Series to be a king
they both have to win.
Right, but Aaron Judge has been in a World Series. Aaron Judge has won 3 MVPs. Probably should have 4 MVPs. Let's not discount what Aaron Judge has done either.
No, Aaron Judge is awesome. There's no reason why are we Lou, I get it. You don't like the Yankees, you don't like Aaron Judge. But why in the world would we disparage Aaron Judge?
Some shots. Well, we should just throw. I mean, it's fun. I mean, that's what New York sports is about. We're all on the same team. So if a Yankee fan can't appreciate what's going on with the New York Knicks in a city that hasn't seen a championship since when? It's just absurd. Like, just accept it. Like, it's not always about the Yankees. We're in the NBA Finals right now.
I think that's just one isolated guy. And thanks for the call, Lou. I don't think most people in New York took. I didn't even think about it when I reposted that last night.
Well, it's been a topic of conversation. I mean, that's kind of like, hey, slow day, who's the king of New York?
I would say the king. Boy. In the moment it's Brunson. Overall, I still think it's Judge.
Aaron Judge is better at his sport than Jalen Brunson is at his sport.
Yes.
But it's ultimately going to come down to who has success in the postseason.
Right. And let's be fair. Has Aaron Judge had this level of success in the postseason?
Does background play any part in this? The fact that Jalen Brunson literally grew up in this organization? Like, there's the last time the Knicks were in the finals.
Did Aaron Judge grow up in the Yankees organization?
Yeah, but when he's saying grow up, he means really grow up.
Are there pictures of Aaron Judge as a toddler at Yankee Stadium in the Yankee uniform? The last time
Brunson
they were in a
played
championship
elsewhere.
team?
Judge never played on another team.
Right, he played on Dallas. Judge has only been a Yankee.
Right, but Jalen Brunson, there's like a sense of he belongs to this organization.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Why though? Because his dad played for the team.
As a little boy, he was a Knicks fan. Yeah,
right. That's fine, but he still played for a different team. Aaron Judge was drafted and developed here. I mean, if I played for the Islanders for 5 years and then all of a sudden showed up and played for the Bruins, I still played for the Islanders. Yeah, it's cool. It's awesome that his dad was. His dad played the last time they were in the NBA Finals. His dad was on that team and played. It was sparingly because he was the third string point guard, but still
didn't play much.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's great. Listen, they both take now Judge didn't take $100 million less. That's crazy town. But
I would say it's Judge, but I think Brunson is right there. And I will tell you this: Brunson can leapfrog Judge
by winning a championship. Forget it.
Yes.
Different sport, also. Jalen's got the ball in his hand in the biggest moments.
Right, and that's the thing that's so disconcerting about baseball is Aaron Judge could be amazing. It doesn't make a difference. If Jalen Brunson is amazing, it's going to be hard.
Well, he just was
not to win.
He just wasn't. It didn't matter. But then there's been other moments where he wasn't. There's been more bad postseason than good.
Yes, which you have not seen from Brunson. Right, Brunson's been more good than bad. You want to read for me?
I'll read for you.
All right, read for me.
Oh, you love these guys. I love these guys. Luke is the best. And if you manage
must be so excited this morning.
Oh, he's got to be pumped. I wouldn't be shocked if he didn't sleep. He probably went right to the facility, right to work. That's what he does, this guy. If you manage an active facility, you don't have time for disruption. Tricon Construction specializes in working inside healthcare, commercial, and industrial buildings without shutting operations down. That means tight planning, clear communication, safe, disciplined execution, because when patients are inside, when tenants are working, like doing a radio show, when production can't stop, there's no margin for mistakes. When it has to be handled professionally and handled right, Tricon is the only choice. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
That was a nice read.
Yeah. When you love something,
Yeah, that was really well done.
Thank you.
I'm impressed by you. You're having a good day today so far.
Not too shabby.
No, it's a good day. Did you sleep at all last night?
No.
Not really, right?
Nope, couldn't.
You were so excited?
I was too wired. They get the hockey's OT. I mean, there's just too much going on.
Right, and hockey had to go later than the basketball.
Right, Carolina, big win on the road. Yeah, things are happening, man.
Yeah. So we're going to have Vegas and Carolina. What a dream for the...
well, wait now. Hold on. I mean, that's... Relax. Montreal's still a pretty good team. Let's relax.
I don't see it.
Okay.
You don't see it either.
I'd rather not. Yeah. I'd prefer, as much as I hate Carolina, I also don't like Canada, so... Vegas, Carolina's all right.
Vegas can be Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, why don't we take a break? We're going to come back. We'll get to more of your calls, more Knicks. Raymond is going to run point on CMT. It's all happening. It's a very, very busy day after the Knicks are going to the NBA Finals right here on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Wild Turkey Bourbon, Citywide Window Cleaning, DraftKings, and Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you. This is the extended segment, ESPN New York. We'll hear from James Harden in just a moment, and I think you'll enjoy this. I'm going to do a read for Tullamore Dew. If you want to interrupt me at any point, you're welcome to. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. The Red Hot Mets host the Reds at 7:10, and the Yankees visit the Royals again. That game is 7:40. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. I've gotten a lot of emails, wondering where someone is. Do you know who that someone happens to be?
Where someone is, RJ?
Nope. I mean, yes, someone, RJ. You have an idea, Ray?
Yeah,
I know.
I know exactly
where D from Queens is.
Yes.
Yeah.
People want D from Queens to call into the show
Stuck
and
in the
take
smoke.
his medicine.
I think he calls the other show.
No. I found this out yesterday. He definitely calls the other show, so he's ducking the smoke.
Ray is furious with D from Queens.
Now would be the time
how can you be that guy?
Take your
and then when it's time to take your medicine, you're ducking.
Because he's scared.
Ray, maybe you give him the pow-pow. Maybe that's what you do.
You know what I like? I like when somebody says something funny and Ray has his key open, and then you hear Harvey laughing in the background.
Okay, get the sandal. Maybe D calls in today. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I doubt it.
I doubt very much.
I will tell you what. If D calls in and he's on hold, I will go right to him. I won't make him hold for more than 5 minutes.
All right, that sounds good.
Because sometimes I make him hold for a long time. But no, people want to hear from D. But D, I think he's scared, and I don't think he wants any part of the smoke.
We'll find out.
Which is understandable.
I mean, you don't want to get run over right now with the tank that we're in.
Right, and
it's not even smoke. Just take your medicine, man. Just what happened? We told you what was going to happen, and it happened. Take your medicine.
You got Smith, and for some reason he continues to just defend James Harden.
He loves him. Can't quit him.
But I don't know what he loves about him.
That's an actual not winning player, by the way.
Yeah,
guy.
He loves the Houston Rockets version of him.
I don't know. When they acquired him, the minute I heard they acquired him, I was like, that's a mistake. That won't end well. It never ends well with him.
Well, I mean, come on. They got to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay.
I mean, they did knock off Detroit. I mean, it wasn't all bad.
It wasn't all bad, but at the end of the day, did it end well for them? Were they competitive in this series? Do you look fondly about what he was able to do in this series against the Knicks?
No, but I mean, again, when they picked him up, did you think there was a chance to get to the NBA Finals with James Harden?
No,
I didn't either. So, I mean, to get to the Eastern Conference Finals, it's not bad.
It's not bad, but it ended badly.
Yeah, it ended badly. It usually does with James Harden.
Well, that's my point. He's not a winning player.
No, I don't. I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't disagree, but they did get to the Eastern Conference Finals, so it wasn't all bad for the Cavs.
It wasn't all bad for the Cavs. But
I don't think anyone expected when they made the move that all of a sudden this puts them in the conversation to be in the NBA Finals. So to get to all the way, to knock off the 1 seed is not bad.
It's not bad. And then to have it end like it always does is bad.
I don't think anyone also thought that we were going to steamroll them the way that we steamrolled.
I don't think anybody thought that as well. Here is James Harden. Were the Knicks just the better team in this series?
I can't even answer that question, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was 4-0, but I don't think we had a chance as far as our best shot, from a standpoint of the circumstances. Obviously they dominated us 4-0. But, yeah, I don't know if I can necessarily answer that question. Just because genuinely I do feel like we are the better team. But, series-wise, it didn't show it. So, tough question to answer.
How is it a tough question to answer?
You're not the better team. Because somehow they've been convinced that they are the better team. They have the analytics to prove
by
it.
37 points.
Right. Part of being a good team is having the ability to be resilient and bounce back and not let game one completely derail your entire series.
How could you say that's a tough question to answer? I don't think there's an easier question out there than that.
Because I think it's really hard for people to admit that they're not as good as someone else.
You're right.
That's the hardest thing to do. So, I mean, any excuse he wants to make, the reality is the Knicks in this series were better. You can't argue it. Outside of the first game, I mean, that you blew a 22-point lead and, got out-coached, all of it. You didn't make your shots. That's part of being a good team, man. I mean, they played better. You lost 4-0 and then just got smacked.
And you have the audacity to be like, I don't know. I can't really answer that question. Well, have a come to Jesus moment. The Knicks are clearly the better team.
The Knicks were the better team, yeah. I mean, that's exactly what happened.
And that's
the
it.
Knicks right now are playing the best basketball in the NBA.
Right. And clearly, at the moment, the best team in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not even a debate.
I don't even think it's close, but I think, you could go as far to say is that they're playing the best basketball in the whole NBA right now.
I'm so anxious I can't wait to see
They're the healthiest team. They're the healthiest team playing the best basketball.
They're the healthiest team playing the best basketball. That's correct. Who will be underdogs in the NBA Finals? They will.
It depends on what those teams look like coming out of that series. You're probably right.
They will be underdogs in the NBA Finals. Yeah, I guarantee you.
Well, I got to imagine if San Antonio is going to win the series, is Harper and Fox are going to have to play. Right, so yes, and now they just knocked off the defending champions. These are the two best teams record-wise in the NBA this season. So yeah, I get that. And then OKC, even dealing with injuries, would be the defending champ. So they got by Wemby and San Antonio.
Right.
That make it right though.
I'm interested to see what it because I think it would have been pretty like a enormous number, and I don't think it'll be what it was going to be. But I still think it'll be, I don't know, minus 180, minus 200, something like that for those teams.
Right, I understand it, though. I mean, you have
home court.
You have home court, and, I mean, if SGA finds a way to get through this series dealing with the injuries that they're dealing with right now, I mean, that says something on what the depth and what the team is made out of. But now you're going up against a team that had 9 days rest that's playing at the highest level. I don't know. I can't.
Well, wait, hang on, Reg. You have what those potential numbers will be
for the three teams, or just like what?
No, what the series would be.
No, not for the series. I just have like the futures odds for each team.
But and the Knicks
have what, the third best odds?
No, actually second.
Well, that makes
ahead of San Antonio.
Yes. OKC's plus 110, Knicks plus 210, San Antonio plus 270. That's all of DraftKings.
What did you say OKC is?
Plus 110.
Oh, so come on. OKC will be a prohibitive favorite if they play the Knicks then. They still have to get by the Spurs.
Right, but the reason why, I mean, I got to imagine that the reason why those numbers are the way the numbers are is because OKC's got home court and the Knicks are already in the finals.
Right, but OKC's still a prohibitive favorite.
Yeah, the defending champions.
Right. So if they move by San Antonio and have only the Knicks and have home court, they're going to be massive favorites in that series.
I don't know why they would be massive favorites, though, I guess is the point.
I mean, right now they're almost even money. Having a best of 3 series against San Antonio.
Right. Well, but 2 of those games are in OKC.
Right, and they're also not healthy.
I know. I don't think that the number, whatever it ends up being, you think it's going to be big, should be substantial after watching what the Knicks have just done.
I don't disagree with you, but in hearing that, it's going to be bigger than 180. It's going to be in the twos. Probably be like 240,
maybe,
which is pretty remarkable for a team that's going to, having won 11 games in a row to be like substantial underdogs.
I don't even like when you just say 11 games in a row.
Why?
Because I feel like it doesn't do justice to what the Knicks have just done in 11 games.
But they've won 11 games in a row.
Right, but it's not just like winning is not what they do. Winning is not what they're doing. This can't be described as
convincingly won 11 games in a row. Like, what am I supposed to say?
I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's giving it enough. You're not doing it justice.
Having the largest margin of victory for an 11-game stretch in NBA history? Is that better?
They're winning the 11 games by almost 24 points a game. I mean, this is the playoffs. This is not like some 11-game run that we look at during the middle of a season where it's like, hey, let's take advantage of these bad opponents. It's the playoffs.
It's amazing what they've done. It really is. Let's go to Anthony in Newark. Ant, you're on ESPN New York.
Rick, Dave, good morning, fellas. First of all, congratulations to the Knicks. Not a Knicks fan, but I just want to know if saying that the Cavaliers suck, I hope that's radio appropriate.
It's fine.
Is an indictment on the Knicks.
Why? Why would it be?
My point exactly. But let me caveat this, because I also think Philadelphia sucked. Is that an indictment on the Knicks?
So you're one of these people that thinks that the run the Knicks had was so easy.
No. But I do not think that. I think what the Knicks have done has been historic. It's a very dominating run. But I'm glad I heard this from Rick, and I hope I get enough time to get this off. I just think what's going on in the West, I'm sorry. The Knicks are, in my eyes, they're clearly and it's bad to say worse right now because of how good they look against their opponents, but they got to be the worst team out of the pack, no?
What do you mean you got, first of all, what do you mean you got this from Rick? What did you get from Rick?
No, because Rick said earlier that if they match up against these teams, there's no talent deficit. Look, I disagree because
I don't think with the injuries that Oklahoma City is dealing with right now. I mean, you're missing two guys that primary ball handlers. Jalen Williams is, you can make the argument, your second best player, and you got no AJ Mitchell. Those guys hurt or less than 100% going up against us that is fully healthy with Jalen and Cat and OG and Bridges. I mean, no, I don't think there's a giant talent deficit.
But I think the difference between them is what the Knicks do is up top. Is that fair? They're very not top heavy, but what they do is their production is up top mainly.
I don't even know what that means.
No, I don't think that's true at all.
They're starting five.
I don't think that's true at all.
It's not true. They do have depth.
This is a quite
Landry
frankly
Shamet led them in
goodbye.
points
This is
yesterday.
a terrible phone call. I don't even understand what he's talking about.
He's trying to say that they're top heavy, which is false.
I give up, man.
Landry Shamet had 16 points last night in 19 minutes.
I give up. The Knicks bench is like right up there with the best benches in the NBA. What are we
the
doing?
main focus of that call was to say that the Knicks have played teams that aren't very good.
Right.
And
so Philly beats Boston, but they suck. And then Cleveland beats Detroit, but they suck. Well, you know what? Then the Knicks beat teams that suck, and hopefully they can beat another team that I'm sure if you don't like the Knicks, you'll find a way to say they suck also. I mean, Oklahoma City.
Well, but he can't now, though.
They're
because
banged
he
up.
but he can't, though, now. He couldn't say that because he just got done telling us how much better those teams are.
They might be better. I don't think there's a gaping difference in talent, though.
No, I don't think so either, especially with the injuries. You got to take that into account. Like, I mean, it happens. It's the reality of the playoffs. It's what makes it so difficult to win a championship is that you have to somehow get a little bit lucky along the way where none of your best players get dinged up. Josh is dinged up right now, but he's going to have 9 days. OG was dinged up, but he had 9 days. More than 9
and he's
days.
got another 9 days.
Right. To get himself
that was
right.
An awful call. I was going to go to CMT, but I need to get that taste out of my mouth.
The other thing, too, is that, I mean, part of this also is how bad we're making these teams look.
Right. You're not just scraping by. You're obliterating the opposition.
Right. I mean, Philly beat the Celtics. The Cavs beat Detroit in Detroit in Game 7.
You dismantled both of them.
Right. And it's not our fault that we made these teams that aren't bad teams look so bad. That's not our fault. And let's not pretend like OKC's road to the Western Conference Finals has been a tough one either. They played Phoenix and a banged-up Lakers team.
No. It's been an easy road to get here, and then the road is much tougher now than the Knicks had in the conference final. But who cares?
It doesn't matter. The only time it'll matter is if that once you get to a certain round of the playoffs or the finals where now all of a sudden it becomes pretty clear that you're not as good as the other team. And I don't think that's going to be the case because I think the Knicks at this point couldn't be playing better basketball. And they're not a talentless team. They're a deep, talented team.
I don't care if teams I root for have the easiest, softest path to win. Doesn't matter to me.
I don't think you're going to get into a situation where, and now even that, listen, even the World Series where the Yankees played the Dodgers, I mean, Yankees fans are adamant that if Game 1 goes differently, if we make a better decision there, and that the Yankees still had a real chance to win that series. By the time the series was over, though, you felt like the Dodgers are just better.
They were better.
I don't think that's going to be the feeling, regardless of what happens after the finals. I think it's going to be a long, hard series, and hopefully we come out on the right side of it.
Oh, God, I hope so. Because you never know. And I also heard people, which on the other side kind of annoys me. Like, I mean, if we don't win this year, the next year we win. You don't know that.
No, you have no clue.
You don't know that you
it
get.
May never get better. It may never get better than this.
I mean, you haven't been here in 27 years. You don't know that if you don't get through now, that you don't go back for another 27 or 30 or 50, or maybe you go back next year, but you have no idea.
No, I mean, what are the chances though you get back? I mean, look at like OKC is trying to do it right now. They're trying to go back to back. The Boston didn't go back. The Boston one didn't go back to back.
Right.
How many opportunities did Boston have to win a second one? Like, stuff happens, man. Guys get hurt. Teams get better. You get stuck in a bad matchup.
This is the moment. This is the moment. We'll deal with next year. All right, let's take one more, and then we'll get to Raymond. Let's go to John. He's at work. John, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, guys. I just kind of wanted to fill the RJ void because, RJ loves to kind of always analyze everything back to like a football analogy. Can I do that?
I think it's more of a sports analogy, but sure you can.
Sports. Okay, so the football analogy, sports analogy that I wanted to make is that like any good football coach is going to hold on to like 10 or 15, handful of plays where season is on the line. I need a first down right now. I'm not going to call this play all year. I'm going to wait until the absolute moment that I need it. And I feel like that's what Mike Brown did with the offense that the Knicks are running right now. Because through the year, how many times did we say, why don't they run the offense through Cat more? Why don't they run it through Cat more? It was all year long. And for most of the year, I thought that's what they're doing. They're going to wait until the playoffs and then, reveal this magical offense that they have until the same day as you, Dave, that third Pistons blowout when they had to win that game. And when they got destroyed again, I was like, no, this is just who the Knicks are. But, down 2-1 to the Hawks, we need a first down right now. And they did it.
I like the call, John, and appreciate it. I don't know that I think they were holding that all year to break it out at the right time. I don't believe that to be true.
No, I think there was some desperation, and what they had been doing wasn't working. And I think Cat probably said something about it. I think the other coaches probably said something about it, and they tried it, and it worked.
Right.
And I think early in the series, Cleveland did a good job against it, and then that's when you saw Jalen, go into Jalen ISO mode and get you back into the game and end up winning game one.
Right. Yeah, I don't think this was something in their back pocket all year. And it's like, okay, we're in trouble. It's 2-1. Go to that newfound offense we can run.
Right. I mean, the way that they talked about it also, I mean, what happens if it doesn't work? Right? I mean, all of a sudden now you want to break this out in the biggest moment of your season?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
It's fact
great
that
you
they
have
bought
it
in,
now, but it doesn't make sense.
The fact that they bought in the way that they bought in and executed it the way that they executed really was the most impressive part.
Good on them. And they look so good with it so quickly.
Well, and now also having the extra time to practice, right? You can continue to add wrinkles to it.
It's gorgeous. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Raymond, Ray.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm on Cloud 9. Actually on Cloud 9. This is amazing.
Is this the happiest you've ever been in your entire life?
Not in my entire life, but it's.
Is this a Mount Rushmore moment for you?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. Give me 4 more wins and we can have a conversation.
I still can't believe that you have people that call into the show to denigrate what the Knicks are doing.
Clearly, these are not Knicks fans.
At this point, anybody that's belittling or saying that this is not as impressive as pure hate. It's
well,
pure
they're not
hate.
Knicks
There's
fans.
It doesn't matter. And honestly, they're not a person to be taken seriously. Because what you're seeing, again, we've said this how many. This is historic. It doesn't matter the opponents they're facing. They are smashing teams. Take one out of Roman Reigns' book. They are smashing every opponent. They're not just beating them. They're not squeaking by. They are smashing them all. They're making them all tap out. A little teaser for CMT right there. But yeah.
Oh, really?
But the point you just made to a man, if you asked anyone that plays a sport, will tell you the hardest game to win is the closeout game. And that would be against, it doesn't matter, like whatever the team you're playing against could be the worst team in the league. If you're playing in a series against that team, you're going to get that team's best effort in the closeout game, and it's going to be tougher than the rest of the series. Now you're talking playoff teams, and you're talking on the road. Closeout games. And you're not just beating them, you're making them quit. Like, there has to be something to be said about that.
There's a lot to be said for that.
Like, I don't know why we're so, like, these people are so willing to just be like, oh, they're not that good.
Because they don't like them.
It's because you made them not good. It's because you made
they
them
don't like the Knicks and they're scared of what they're seeing. So they come out and they're very nasty and very negative. That's the truth.
I love the negativity. Bring the negativity. I love it.
You love it? You
Yeah.
you thrive on negativity.
Give me all of it.
I mean, the workplace is supposed to be uncomfortable.
That's a good point.
Right?
Wise man once said that.
Yeah, very wise. Ray?
As wise as they come.
Ray?
Yes.
You ready to launch into a CMT?
Of course.
Let's go.
To cuddle. I'm servicing 3 times as many people as he's able to get to. To marry.
Not everyone can afford to take off work and pay whatever it costs to get a foursome.
Or to trash.
Let the wild rumpus begin.
That
Want a meat stick?
Is the question.
Well, as you can probably guess, this is going to be a very Knicks-heavy CMT.
Really?
Which, I mean, come on. It should be. No reason it shouldn't be.
You don't want to do fun Mets questions?
No fun Mets questions. No fun Mets
Do the Mets
numbers.
still bother you as much every day?
Yeah.
Really?
Why wouldn't they, though?
Well, because at some point you have to accept that they stink.
I think he does. I think he does, though. But
You
that doesn't mean
recognize
it doesn't bother him.
Okay, here's what bothers me the most, and I don't want to get stuck in this,
Mm-hmm.
is we went from the championship series to taking Juan Soto from the Yankees.
Sorry.
And having these expectations that, okay, now we have Juan Soto. We were just in the championship series.
Right.
At the very least, we're going to turn into a playoff team
Every
that gives
year.
themselves a chance every year. And we've gone 83 wins to now, whatever you want to call this, abomination.
You're now approaching
I understand all of it.
In the 2 years since signing Juan
But I'm
Soto.
just surprised that every game brings you the same pain.
You're now approaching 2 weeks from the calendar year where it all went wrong.
It's great. Thanks, Ray.
All right, Ray. You don't need to
we get it.
Okay,
Thanks, Ray.
let's get back to positivity. Knicks.
Sun your ass.
The Knicks. Oh, dear. What surprised you most about this particular Knicks run? Is it the way the offense changed on a dime after we were all so mad after Game 3 against Atlanta? Is it the way they've had several different... It's not just Landry Shamet. It's not just Deuce. It's not... Jordan Clarkson's had a moment. They've been so many guys, but just different unexpected heroes at the most unexpected times. Or is it the fact that, as I just said, the Knicks made 3 different, not 1, not 2, 3 different teams tap out in the clinching game in their own arena?
The most surprised of those 3?
The most surprising one of those 3.
Making 3 different teams tap out. I have to marry that. I think Rick said, I mean, to kill a team is difficult, and they're doing it in ways you've never seen before. So to me, that's the clear marry. I'm going to cuddle the offense. It's very strange to me that their offense looked so bad in Game 3 against Atlanta and came back and has been so good since then. And I don't think it's trash. It's just kind of how I feel. The different heroes would be the one that I would put softly into the receptacle.
Yeah, I would like to answer this question differently, but I can't. I think Dave answered it perfectly.
Thank you.
Exact across the board.
All right, moving right along.
I mean, to make teams tap out like that is just, it's heroic.
On the road.
It's amazing.
It's crazy because every time I felt more confident going into the next clinching games, like I thought, okay, they've got Atlanta on the ropes, they should handle this. When we came to Game 4 in Philly, I said, "Oh, I have zero doubt they're going to handle this. It's over." Then when it was Cleveland, it was like if we get out to any sort of lead, I was saying that in this room last night. If we get out to any sort of lead, it's over. They will quit, and sure enough,
yeah, they quit big time.
They quit.
But James Harden unsure the Knicks are the better team.
Keep that. Put a pin in that. We'll get back to that in a second. Who gets the biggest victory lap today? Is it the small ball truthers who came after Becky Hammond and the like when they said somebody Jalen Brunson's size could not be the number 1 on a team in the finals? Mm-hmm. Is it those like me who said that Karl Anthony Towns was indeed a winning player when a lot of people said he was not? Or was it proponents of Mike Brown when he was hired? We kept saying This is what, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th choice? Is this the guy who's going to make the Knicks take the next step? Well, you know what? The Knicks took the next step under Mike Brown.
It's a good question.
That's a great question. Now, who deserves the biggest victory lap?
Yes.
I'm going to marry Cat. I think Cat has been under, probably outside of Mike Brown, the most pressure. I think Mikal Bridges is in that mix also, but Cat was brought in here to be, the 1B to Jalen, and he's gone through it. Just being, you saw it last season, you saw a lot of it this season, and just not engaged, not doing what he needed offensively or what we felt like it was necessary offensively. And then whose fault is it? Is it Jalen's fault, Cat's fault, Mike Brown's fault? So he's been through it. So I think he's the first one. I'll marry him. I'll cut on Mike Brown. I'll trash Jalen.
I will agree. I'll trash the small ball. I don't want to agree, but I think I have to. I'll cuddle Mike Brown. I'll give the marriage to Karl-Anthony Towns. People were all over Karl-Anthony Towns, and rightfully so.
You were all over Karl-Anthony Towns,
and I think rightfully so.
I'm a little surprised that the Jalen one doesn't go a little higher.
But we always looked at Jalen as the son of this team.
Sure, you did. But I think a lot of people, especially the national media, it was a major narrative that.
Right, but Jalen hasn't won a championship yet, though.
Yeah, but it's not even. It wasn't even about winning a championship. It was literally like we were told repeatedly, this is not the number one player on a team going to the NBA Finals. Well, he is the number one player. He's the captain. He's the MVP.
And
he's
you do
the
realize
guy.
What would happen if they get destroyed in the finals, right?
I understand what would happen,
Ray,
but
I could have sworn the narrative would revolve around actually winning the championship, not getting to the NBA Finals.
No. There were people that said a team led by Jalen Brunson could not even get to the finals. That was specifically
said. They were
said.
in the Eastern Conference Finals last year.
They were talking about going to the NBA Finals.
Yeah, I thought it was winning the whole thing, but okay.
I could be wrong, but I'm
Listen,
pretty,
don't try
I
to
feel
change my
pretty
answer,
sure
all right?
that.
You have your answer. I have my answer, okay?
I just want to be sure.
Marry whatever
Just
you want.
wanted to be
Marry
sure.
small balls. Do whatever you want.
Whoa. I don't know that that's okay.
And there we are.
Don't know that that's okay.
You don't know that it's not, though.
Oh boy. Yeah, but you know the rule. If you have to think about it, probably.
Harvey looks like a giant salmon in the background.
It's an interesting color choice today.
I like it.
He didn't want to wear anything blue today, and I respect it in a way.
This is not easy for you, is it, Harv?
I think he permanently wears something blue.
There it is.
Why?
There it is right there.
Just why?
What did I say?
Because he can't help
What did I say?
You know what you said.
Sorry. Wonder if he
Harv,
wraps those up.
were you rooting for the Cavs last night?
No, not at all. I don't have no dog in the fight.
Like, again, it registered when you said it. It's not just hating now, but it's just like, don't give me time to think about
Yeah,
this.
but Ray,
for the
you're
love
the
of
worst.
God.
You're the problem.
Well, because I laugh. Yes, I
Right.
understand. I
'Cause
understand.
You feed into this whole narrative.
I let him think that he's okay to say these things. I understand. You're right. I am the problem. I acknowledge that I am the problem.
Let's have some fun, guys. Come on.
You're not having fun? I'm
I like
having
more fun than
I'm
this.
having fun. All right, back to Cleveland. What's the saddest cope that you heard from the city of Cleveland during this series?
I like this.
Is it Kenny's analytics? Is it James Harden refusing to admit that the Knicks are better, even though it was 4 games of belt? Or, and you know, I understand how we may feel about this one, but it does kind of bother me in a way that Donovan Mitchell has basically sat at the dais after every game, and they keep asking him, you know, are you guys tired? And he won't say it. He wants to say it, but he won't just come out and say that they're tired. He just won't do it.
So for me, the trash is clearly Donovan Mitchell. Like you know, not wanting to admit that you're just fatigued is I don't think that's.
But he's
bad.
like dropping breadcrumbs. You know what I mean? Like
but of these 3 things, that is for me. He may have a different answer. Clearly, the trash of this. And now it becomes a little bit interesting. Because Kenny Atkinson embarrassed himself, as did James Harden. So which one embarrassed themselves more? I'll cuddle Atkinson's nonsense about, you know, analytics. We should be winning the series. And I will marry James Harden. James Harden sat up there last night and couldn't admit the Knicks are clearly a better team than the Cavs.
Yeah, I got to tell you, this is another one where I would like to go in a different direction. I'm having a hard time doing it, though, because as bad as Kenny sounded saying it, a series wasn't over yet, and I could maybe understand trying to give your team some hope that, hey, no, guys, right? I mean, numbers tell you that we make our shots. We should be winning this series. Like some hope that there's still a chance. So I got to cuddle that. James Harden saying after the series, after you just got absolutely steamrolled in Game 4 at home, that the Knicks weren't better. You're nuts. It's crazy.
Insane. And Mitchell's not even close to those two.
No.
Right? Yeah.
Well, that was a case if I had to find a third team. I always feel a way when you guys agree too much because then I feel like, oh, boy, is this actually any good? But
no, I think the questions are good. I thought of the three that was not like the least good, but still not bad.
Well, again, I wanted to find a reason just to continue make fun of Cleveland, really. And
well, you could have went with the arena part, like it's just the Knicks have
right,
that's a fair point. Like, yeah, having a manifesto is pretty
right. How you should act as a fan,
right? In the third quarter, you will now stand.
And you heard Tyler too. They made the people that work at the building quit also, not just the team.
Well, yeah, that was another thing that Tyler and Monica and I were constantly talking about in the breaks last night. Was it's kind of sad because like the DJs, like they're trying to do their job. They're trying to get the crowd hyped and have things happen in the break. Hey, here's T-shirt cannons. Get excited. Get loud. Here's the guy making the half court shot. For a couple $1,000s. Like it's good. And it just falls flat because it's 40% Knicks fans, and they're getting louder and louder as the night progresses.
Yeah, because Cavs fans are leaving, and Knicks fans are moving down and getting louder. It was amazing.
It was amazing. All right, point blank on this one. Who do you want to see in the NBA Finals? Oof. Spurs, Thunder, I don't care. Bring them all.
Ooh, I'm up first?
Yep.
It's a tough question, Raymond. I will say I'll marry, I don't care, bring them all.
I love it.
Cuddle the Spurs, trash the Thunder.
I hate to agree across the board, but I will. I mean,
wow.
The way the Knicks are playing, does it even matter at this point?
I love that we're here. I can't tell you how
much
I
think you
love
make an
that
argument either way. I just think that if OKC, with the injuries that they're dealing with, get through the Spurs.
Well, but you don't know, right? You don't know what they'll look like.
Well, no, I'm saying like I know what they look like right now, and if they still find a way to get through the Spurs, like that's pretty impressive.
Yes.
Right. So
but I think that's why the answer is, you know what? The way we're playing, I don't care, and then I'll take the Spurs, and then the Thunder.
Yeah. I feel good about that.
All right. Yep. I love that we're here because who would have thought that we would get in the NBA Finals, and there's the Spurs and the Thunder.
Who would have thought we would be here? Who would have thought that this team would destroy opponents? Who would have thought they'd be the Drago of the NBA?
Let me say something also, too, just because I'm thinking about it right now, is for all the people that keep calling up to try to wet blanket this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ray gave you the numbers yesterday as part of his Bring It. Right? Last 3 years, the opponents. And usually, for a lot of these teams that win an NBA championship, because a 7-game series, for the most part, best team will find a way. You got the 1 seed going up against the 8 seed, and Ray went through it. It's like 8, whatever it was. So
a lot of 8s, 4s, 7s, 6s.
Right, so you got the luxury of playing, the worst team that qualifies for the playoffs. Now you got to get through a play-in to get to that 8 spot. So you beat that team, and then whatever you have in the second round, and then you got you got the Western and Eastern Conference Finals, and then you got the NBA Finals. Just so people know. Okay, we weren't the 1 seed, so we didn't play the 8 seed. We played an Atlanta team that was red hot at the time. Fine. You may think they're good or whatever.
What were they, 15-2 to end the season?
The reality is that there has not been a team to enter the NBA Finals with a greater point differential than the Knicks. It's the highest in the history of the NBA. No team has had a better point differential going into the NBA Finals than the Knicks are going with right now.
But you know what the negative fan or the person that hates the Knicks is going to say. This is happening because the opponents are weak.
Right, but those other teams also had you had to think, we didn't play an 8 seed. Go through those teams that they played. Right? The Thunder just had the same opportunity to play a bad Phoenix team and a hurt Lakers team. They didn't lose a game. Their point differential is not looking like the Knicks' point differential, is it?
I don't know why you're like trying to convince me of this.
Well, no, I'm just like,
He's not trying to convince you.
You're just the one I'm speaking to.
Yes, I agree. They're
right, they've been
smashing
afforded
teams.
the
They're doing
same
something.
opportunity.
They're doing something. They just did something you've never seen before.
That's right.
And that's what can't be taken for granted.
Not to mention the 11-game winning streak is point differential-wise the best in postseason or regular season.
History.
Yeah. This is not just we played bad teams in the post because they didn't play bad teams. Enough.
By the way, I finished his and hers yesterday.
Oh,
well, yeah. We're supposed. How many episodes did you watch? 6.
5.
Did you have any idea how it was going to end?
I did not, and I thought it was wrapped up beautifully.
Yep.
Beautifully. I was enjoying it more as I was getting through each episode, but then the final episode was unbelievable.
Wild, right? I like shows like that where they make you try to figure it out the whhole time, and then but you had no idea.
It was unbelievable. It really was. I don't want to spoil it for Ray or anybody else, but it was the last episode was some magnificent television.
Not as important to me because I may not get the chance to watch it.
No. I think when the Knicks are done, you're going to start to consume a lot of shows.
We've got another 2, maybe 3 weeks here.
That's
yeah, right. But then he's going to rest, and then thirst trap season starts. He's going to have to do like shrugs.
He's going to have to stream something.
Sexy pictures.
Just wait. All right, one more for you. And the only, we usually go 4. I wanted to get 5 here just in case.
It's a 5-pack.
It's a nice 5-pack. Okay, the only part about this that I'm sad about, and it's not a knock, because I love the job he's doing. Harvey, you're doing fantastic these 2 days.
No.
But
man.
But I do miss RJ for this.
Oh.
I miss the fact that RJ.
Harvest is only a matter of time.
Sorry, buddy.
So
taking time.
But
here.
we've learned a couple of things about Harvey over the last couple of days. So, which of these is the most troubling to you? Is it the fact that Party Time Harvey, or Party Harvey, I guess we could call him? You know, there may be some things we don't know about there.
Harv, would you jump into the van and come with us also?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Little 6th Avenue.
I think Harv would go
big
crazy.
6th Avenue. We're good.
I mean, you don't have any inhibitions, do you? You just let yourself go.
Well, I don't drink, but I do have a good time.
That implies that there could be other things there. So is it Party Time Harvey? Is it?
But I don't think he is a big party guy.
I don't know. Guys like that usually are the biggest partiers.
Harvey feels like an ecstasy guy.
Yeah, I think
you're just gonna come out and say stuff.
Yeah, I think he enjoys the shrooms. Yes.
See, this is what I'm saying. Is it the fact that he thinks thinking of buying gifts counts just as much as actually buying them, or is it the fact that he truly does believe he can go backhand forehand on our Rick DiPietro?
I go backhand forehand on you anytime.
Who's up first here, Dave?
Compared to you, Rick. Don't be getting on
Whoa,
me.
whoa.
Can you define the question again for me, please?
What's most troubling?
Most troubling aspect that Harvey's brought to the table these last couple of days.
Most troubling?
Party Harvey, thinking of buying gifts, that counts.
Without actually giving the gift.
Instead of giving the gift, or the fact that he thinks he can take Rick.
How about the fact that he buys himself presents?
But we weren't going to get into that. We weren't going to get into that. That didn't.
That's also quite interesting.
Yeah, but that's in the Wayback Machine. That doesn't count.
Well, it's one thing to buy yourself gifts. It's another thing to buy it and then wrap it and pretend like you didn't know what it was.
I do not wrap these.
Oh, my God. I've been
Devil's
waiting
jersey.
for this. You know me so well. All right.
So
I'm going to listen. Party Harvey. I don't know you. No, I'm gonna trash that. I don't think that's.
You just implied he does shrooms.
Well, yeah, but shrooms are. I mean, it's not that big.
Or Molly's.
I didn't say anything about Molly's.
Rick said.
So I'm gonna trash the Party Harvey. I'm gonna cuddle that he believes thinking about buying someone a gift is the same as actually buying them a gift. That's crazy behavior and a crazy way to go through life. And I will marry that he thinks he goes out onto the ice and backhand, forehand goes right by Rick and puts it into the goal.
Ice or the soccer pitch.
Whatever.
Either one. You can't go backhand forehand on your foot, really. They insinuated with the backhand forehand.
Right. I felt like that was a hockey insinuation.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. I'm trashing Party Harvey. I don't know if he's whatever kind of extracurriculars he's into. That's fine. Put that aside. I'll trash that one. I'm going to actually cuddle that he could go forehand, backhand. I haven't seen this hit. Maybe he's got great hands. I don't know. Maybe he gets lucky. There's also a chance he doesn't get a shot off because they just steal the puck off his stick. I'm going to marry the thought of the gift counts when you don't actually buy the gift.
The thought of the gift doesn't count for anything.
Nothing.
The whole phrase, the thought of the gift, is if someone opens it like, oh,
right,
like matching napkins.
RJ,
Correct.
we're telepathically sending you some diapers.
Right.
Yes. Right. It's like, oh, he got me. He
And
got
you're
me
disappointed. You're like, well, it's the thought that counts.
Right. He got me these cheap diapers instead of the diapers that we like. But you know what? He tried because he got me the diapers.
Right. Not Harvey, who doesn't get anything, and is just like, well, I thought about getting you something.
Right. The old thought diaper, not so great.
The thought diaper.
Yeah.
That's nice, Ray. Is that it?
Interesting. That's it.
Well done, Ray.
That's very well done. Did you see John's text? And he's right.
Ray on the prowl with a ring? Yeah.
Imagine Ray out on the prowl with a championship ring on.
Don't even want to think about that.
Oh.
I mean,
don't even want to think about that.
I mean, think about this now. You go to a bar, you sit down at the bar, barkeep, whatever you order, you take off that ring, you put it right there next to your beer, your scotch. It's the best conversation starter in the history of anything.
Wow.
Right?
I'm speechless.
I mean,
Right.
you won't. You will. Your extra bedroom will be in full use.
Oh, it'd be at least that thing out.
I don't need ideas right now.
now.
I don't need ideas.
Now you being single, no longer something to be depressed about. Now it's like this is the best thing that could happen.
Rent the ring.
He's
No,
not
that
gonna
thing,
rent the ring.
that
That
thing,
thing's
that
not
thing
coming
would
off
live
his
in a
body.
That thing would live in a vault if not,
I mean,
not on my
a
body.
vault. No, you would have to wear that thing.
How? Why?
What
no.
why?
What do you mean, why?
No,
Because
who wears-
you'd be a champion.
No, I'm not the champion.
Yeah,
I'm just
without
along for the
your
ride.
pre and post game coverage,
I'm
who
just
knows what
along
happens
for the ride,
here?
Okay, I'm just along for the ride. Okay, I'm just here. I'm
Doesn't
just
matter.
a guy. I'm just
if,
a guy.
If they
earning
thought
a
enough of
paycheck.
you to get you a ring, you're part of it.
You don't put that in the vault.
You flaunt that thing. I
You
mean, you
flaunt
don't
it.
wear it all the
Listen,
time.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you this right now, and we'll revisit it when the time comes. I'll worry about that when it's a thing to worry about. It's not a thing to worry about right now.
Well, I think we have to have the conversation.
Well, when it's time to worry about it, we can have the conversation.
If you get that ring, you become the most eligible bachelor in New York City.
I doubt that very much.
I'm telling you.
Very eligible though. Maybe not the most eligible, but very. Like this is
up there.
This is like Jack Hughes walking around with the gold medal. Kind of.
In a lesser sort of way, yes.
Yeah. It kind of, sort of, maybe. But you have the ring, and then you could explain to people why you have the ring.
That's
and
right.
Then if you can't make magic happen, then you got to.
And maybe you change the story a little bit. It's like, Tyler Kolek, I'm his backup.
Come on now.
What do you mean?
Maybe.
Why not?
Maybe you're Landry Shamet all of a sudden.
Tyler Kolek's going out there. He's singing buckets. It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, you go to a bar, you put that ring on the table. What's the name for the reservation? Kolek. You
Yep.
now become Tyler Kolek or Landry Shamet or any of those guys.
They don't know, Ray. They don't know.
They don't know.
Just tell them whatever you make up whatever story you want.
become a
I feel-
weapon
I
on New
feel
York
like-
City, Ray.
I feel like people would know. I
don't feel like everyone would know.
I also don't. I'm pretty sure. I can't see Ray going into a place like, hey, barkeep.
Yeah, I'm not a hey barkeep type
Hey,
of guy.
bar hop. Do me a favor. Give me a Scotch neat and charge it to my championship ring.
That's good.
I didn't bring money, but will this pay for it?
That's right. How about if I let you wear this for 10 minutes? Will this suffice? Make it a Glenlivet bar hop.
Maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
You pulling out the Glenlivet.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Hey, Donna, you want to wear my championship ring? Mm-hmm. I bet you do. Let's go back to my half bedroom, baby.
I will say though, the one Super Bowl that we went to, you weren't with us, but we're in the lounge, and
The
you could
Canty
see
championship ring?
Oh, Canty's championship ring, the party.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Instant party. It's great.
Yeah.
That could be you, Ray.
Ray, maybe you make reservations. And who should I put this under? What name is it? Ring. Championship ring. And then you show up and you dominate.
You run the city.
You're now making me uncomfortable.
I think you run the city.
You're making me uncomfortable.
It would be your city.
I'm just here. Again. I'm just here.
Well, you know what? You're 4 wins away from being a champion, right?
I'm just a guy trying to do my job. That's it.
Who's 4 wins away from a championship. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. Knicks fans, we are here for you. 800-919-3776. This Knicks team is your Eastern Conference champions. Let that sink in. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is. It's the great Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Good morning on this CMT Tuesday. Oh, come on, man. Let's get rid of this accident here on the Van Wyck northbound bumper to bumper up by Jewel Avenue. Problem is, all lanes subject to closure with a very bad accident there. We're seeing delays westbound belt at Sunrise Highway with a collision. Jackie Robinson east at Union Turnpike, a crash there as well. Staten Island Expressway east at Slauson Ave, a crash. 80 west, a car fire over in Patterson. Sponsored by True Green. True Green, don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com and then sit back and relax. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN New York.
First I take a sabbatical, then do absolutely nothing.
Glorious. But what? You'd win the New York lottery, then do nothing?
Well, I'd also commission a cutting-edge mobile bed, so I never stop doing nothing, even when I leave my house.
Okay, but how can you do even less?
Well, I'll spend 6 months living with a Honduran Capuchin monkey troupe to learn how to pick things up with my feet, so I never have to lift a finger again.
Oh, you'll be a hit at dinner parties. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Tricon Construction is expanding across New Jersey, taking on larger, more complex commercial projects and delivering at a big league level. If you're a developer who values precision, accountability, and execution, you need a construction partner who understands what's at stake, timelines, capital, reputation. That's Tricon. They're building the right way with experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team that shows up ready. Serious projects, serious results. Visit TriconBuilds.com, TriconBuilds.com.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends Friday. Take the test.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates to third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Jazzy H emails in, oh my God, please spare us all this Knicks talk. I can't take it anymore. And now because you're beating crappy teams, you're just going to stroll into the NBA Finals and beat Oklahoma City or San Antonio. LOL. Okay. I mean, what a miserable human being this guy is.
Why do you insist on reading those?
I don't know.
Loves the negativity.
I just can't believe that there are people out there that are so negative.
You really can't?
No. What would we talk about today? The Knicks are going to the NBA Finals for the first time in 27 years, and this idiot doesn't want us to discuss it?
How about those Mets?
Harvey, you're not a good guy. I mean,
what do you mean I'm not a good guy?
Try to support you. I mean,
you're really not a good guy, Harvey.
Me?
You and your pretend presence.
Right. Your fake presence. This is what we want to do. Bring up the Mets. Great.
He asked the question. I answered the question. That's it.
You want to spend an hour breaking down the Volpe hit?
I'll say this. It was a nice hit. Got contact. Got 2 runs across the board.
Most times hits get contact, Harvey.
I would hope so.
Bednar made me a little nervous at the end.
Yeah,
though.
he high wire.
Why?
Now he was always walking the guy, putting down base.
A guy gets on base. I don't care. There's 2 outs. Like a guy gets on base with him, you just get nervous. You just do.
Today's the Knicks day. Today's the Knicks day.
Today's the Knicks day.
What are we doing? We got 9 days off to talk about other stuff. Okay, today's the day to celebrate the Knicks.
And I got news for you, by the way. The Knicks over the next 9 days, 2 weeks, 3 weeks are probably going to be the bulk of the content here on the station. And
They're
on
not
every
even going to
station
play
here in New York.
They're not even going to play.
Doesn't matter.
I'm saying.
They're in the NBA Finals, for God's sakes.
Right,
they have earned the right to be the conversation on this station.
And the Mets have not.
And the Mets stink.
The Mets stink. The Mets
and the Mets will play again tonight, and the Yankees will do the same, and tomorrow, and blah blah blah, and the Knicks are relevant.
More than relevant, yeah.
Yes. All right, let's get back to the calls. You know what? We're here for advice. We're here for everything. Let's go to Ricky in Kendall Park. Ricky, you're on ESPN New York.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Great.
All right, so it's not really advice I need. I kind of worded that wrongly, but I have a 9-year-old. This is our first championship run for of his lifetime, and very excited. He wants to watch the games. Obviously, they're on late, past his bedtime. I know the right things to do. I need you guys to help out with the wife here. Her name is Jackie. If you could speak to her and let her know.
Is she with you? Can we talk to Jackie? Can you put her on the phone?
I absolutely could. Give me 1 second. I just gotta go down to the basement.
I think this is we're built for this. I believe
he keeps Jackie in the basement. That's part of the problem.
What?
Yeah, you got to let her out of the basement, Ricky.
Kill the music. No, somebody wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Dave. You take this, Dave.
You want me to take it?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Jackie. How are you?
Hello.
Hi, Jackie.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Hi, I'm Dave. This is Rick. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
We're doing great. Are you a big Knicks fan?
Yes.
Okay, terrific. So we heard about you have an adorable 9-year-old, right?
Oh, yeah, Cody.
Yeah, Cody. I heard he's great things about Cody. So Ricky called, and he's a little worried, and we're here to help him. He wants Cody to be able to stay up for all the games in the NBA Finals, and he said that you maybe possibly could stand in the way of that. Is that accurate or no?
That is 100% accurate.
So, can I ask you a question? Do you know when the last time the Knicks were in the NBA Finals was?
Would you say it was? Was it 72 years ago?
No. 27. Not 72. 27 years ago.
I lived half of it. I reversed the numbers.
Okay, that's fine. Don't you believe that to have the life that he needs to be able to live, that Cody needs to be able to stay up and watch these games?
Yes.
So make this promise in front of Ricky, me, Rick, everyone. Cody can stay up for the games.
Sure. As long as you join Ricky.
As what?
As long as you join Ricky.
I said as long as you guys come over and watch the game with him.
No, sure. I'm not coming over to your house.
That will be my trade-off. I got to do a little negotiation here. I can't just
I'm not coming over to your house. No. And I probably won't remember it anyway, even if I do to make that agreement. No.
You said no, he's not coming over.
Don't you want to be the parent?
Like
don't you want to be a beloved parent? I mean, Cody needs to be able to stay up to watch these games, and you're the person that can provide that for him.
And I have zero problem doing that. There you go. Ricky can stay up.
There you go.
There we go.
Put Ricky back on the phone.
There you go.
Thank you. Love you. Ricky, you're in.
Awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you, man. Let's go Knicks.
All right. Thank you. How about that?
What a wife Ricky has, though. I mean, she could have easily just said, hey, no problem, but she's trying to negotiate for him.
Right. But then at the end of the day, she gave in.
It's not. That's not I think a negotiation that she was going to win. There's zero chance that
You
you're
have
leaving
to let
home.
your kids stay up for it's the finals.
Yeah, 8:30 start though. 9.
So you're looking at 11 o'clock bedtime. 11:10.
Yeah,
all right. So what time are they waking up? 7.
Well, I would say at this point, the school year, what are we doing, really?
It's a great point. At this point, in June, on June 3rd, no. What? Do you think first period they're getting right into it? No.
Right, but she's also going to have to deal with. See, this is the thing that you talk about with Sherry all the time, and you have older kids. You can have to say, hey, Alex, listen, I let you stay up. Alarm goes off, you better be up. Like I can't.
Oh yeah,
you can't be a problem.
Cody's got to spring to action. Yes.
I don't know if a 9-year-old has that same response. Now their day's ruined. Now school's a problem. There's whining and maybe some breakdowns.
Yeah. Listen, I think that's what you're gonna have to live with.
But listen, is it worth it? Absolutely.
It's definitely worth it. You'll remember, I was never allowed to stay up for games, and it haunts me to this day.
I just had this conversation with someone the other day. That was like he was in the middle of this mental battle. Like, what do I do? And then he was like, you know what? They watch the game. You should, of course, you should watch the game.
Yeah, you have to watch the game. This isn't even a debate. Now, God forbid, I don't even want to put it out there, but if it's like a very one-sided game and it's 10:30, might you tell your kid, you know what, you got to go to bed? Maybe, but you have to be allowed to stay up and watch.
What are the chances that young Cody? So when is the first game? Is what, June 3rd?
It's Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
Okay, so June 3rd, which is a Wednesday, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What are the chances he remembers a thing that happens on June 4th? I can guarantee you he'll never forget June 3rd for the rest of his life.
That's right.
Forever.
That's right. And you know what else? Mom, Dad, they're now heroes.
Well, not even just heroes. It's just like having the ability to spend that time with your dad is something that, I think that you look fondly back on. I look fondly back on. Of course,
but you might get a better version of the child too. Like, hey, Cody, tomorrow's trash day. Can you? Oh, yeah, I'm right on that. You don't think so?
Maybe.
Good.
That's a risky proposition, though.
You know what? It's worth the risk, I believe.
9-year-old, not a lot of sleep. That's a risky.
Let's go to Edgar in Bloomingdale. Good morning, Edgar. How are you?
Phenomenal. I can't say more about Landry Shamet. When I see that, I'm like, when he dunked it, I wanted to light fireworks that I bought, like right out of my backyard. But it's a Monday. It's insane. It's insane. I wanted him to win by 50 so I could see in the record books the Knicks won 2 closeout games by 50. You'll never see that or hear that.
I don't know that you'll ever see this either, Edgar, again.
We're living unprecedented times, boy. I might buy Wild Fork Foods, the whole thing, for what's going to happen. June 5th, I'm having a watch party in my backyard. I might send you guys the address. You guys come down. It's going to get nuts. This is the greatest day. After I got married, it's probably the greatest day of my life. This is insane.
So this is, Edgar, when you think about all of the moments of your life, this in your mind is the second greatest.
Yeah, high school graduation this ain't nothing compared to that.
Well, good for you.
I saw Langston Galloway. I was rooting for Langston Galloway to do good. Come on, 217 and 65 seasons. We deserve this. Bring them all on, Ray. You did this. Bring them all on. Let's go, boys.
It's amazing.
Have a great day.
When you think about some of the players that the Knicks fans have had to endure over the years, and now this team is in the NBA Finals, and I've told you this forever, for the Yankees to make a World Series is awesome. It's special. It's more special. It's a different level when a team that never, ever, ever does it gets to here.
Yeah, listen, you just heard Edgar. Edgar's already ordering all the meat. Like, this is...
He says the second greatest day of his entire life.
Right, which I don't know how true that is, but to have a team that you put this much, like you've dedicated this much time and energy into and money into, finally make it to this point. Yeah, like this is, you should be excited. especially playing the way that they're playing. Like, you have real hope that they could win a championship.
Because it's all happening. Kevin in Hillsborough, he's so excited. Good morning, Kev.
Well, what can I say? What a beautiful, glorious orange and blue sky morning. Been waiting for a while to talk to you guys, but all I can say is euphoria. That's what I'm feeling. I think that's what Knicks Nation is feeling. And I just want to say it with me. We are the Eastern Conference champions. But the job
We
is
are
not
the
done.
Eastern Conference champions. Is that what you're looking for?
No, that's where we are. Yes.
That's
but the job
accurate.
is not done. We have 4 more W's to go. 4 more W's to go. But the way we are playing on both sides of the ball is insanity. The way all these experts and everybody's saying, like, oh, yeah, they might have a shot, and now they finally see it. I mean, come on. 2 back-to-back sweeps. And these are, playoff caliber teams. We're not just beating them. We're not just winning 11 straight. We're dominating 11 straight wins. Dominating. And how deep do we go on this bench? There's no stopping us right now. We continue shooting. We continue playing the defense. And all I got to say is, let's go Knicks. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Kevin. Kevin was on hold for like almost 2 hours and still was that excited.
Well, how could you not be excited?
This is a very special day.
It's a great day. This is an unbelievable day. I mean, when was the last? I mean, we haven't felt this in how long? I've never felt this like this.
Do you think it's even kicked in for you yet?
No, I wasn't lying when I said to you last night. Well, we're just in the midst of that game, like it's like surreal. Like it still hadn't sunk in yet that we were going to the NBA Finals.
Even when you say it now, it just doesn't even. It like this is what other teams get. This is not what we get.
Which is funny though, because we've been a good team. We were in the Eastern Conference Finals last year. I mean, it's why we moved on from Tibbs, and why. I mean, this was the goal, right? And we did it.
Yeah, but I think deep down you questioned whether this would truly ever happen or not.
It did.
It sure did. Ray, did I read you Xfinity or no?
No.
Would you like me to read Xfinity for you?
Absolutely.
All right. With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, expert analysis, and now the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in just one place. Let's take a break, come back, and get into, let's say the Knicks going to the NBA Finals right here on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. Did you know that Social Security disability takes a bite out of every one of your paychecks? So when they deny your claim, bite back. I'm John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I'm proud to announce our first ever Social Security Disability Webinar. It's happening on June 3rd at 1 o'clock. In just 1 hour, you'll learn your rights, understand the appeals process, and find out how our experienced SSD attorneys can help you get the benefits you've earned. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register now by calling 1-800-BITE-BACK, 1-800-248-3222, or go online to daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. That's daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. D'Agostino Law is here to bite back, to fight back, to get you the SSD benefits you've earned. Register today at 1-800-248-3222.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Saturday, June 20th as we celebrate Aaron Judge winning the 2025 American League Most Valuable Player Award. It's Aaron Judge MVP Bobblehead Day, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will receive a special bobblehead commemorating Judge's MVP season. The Yankees take on the Cincinnati Reds Saturday, June 20th. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a Knicks won the Eastern Conference Tuesday. Haven't said that in a minute.
A minute?
Yeah.
It's been more than a minute.
Yeah, a couple minutes.
It was awesome, too, to see Clyde and Patrick and all. They've done a really good job of keeping those guys included.
They are elite at keeping the older players, the former players involved.
Right, traveling with the team. That's awesome.
Did you see Stephon Marbury, I guess, was on a plane yesterday. It was all Knicks fans. They were like chanting "Let's go Knicks" on his way to Cleveland.
On the intercom.
It's unbelievable.
He took over the intercom on the flight.
And people getting swept up, man.
And then I guess they had an event at Radio City also last night.
The city right now is fully ensconced with what's going on with the Knicks right now. Outside of the few random people that want to be...
their route to the NBA Finals was easy.
Playing bad teams. Why don't we talk about something else?
How come you guys aren't breaking down the Golden Knights?
Anthony Volpe had a huge hit last night. Why don't we talk about that?
I mean, granted, he got thrown out at second, but the damage was already done at that point.
I love this. Continue.
Now, people are unbelievable.
You're not going to make everybody happy.
That are reaching out, being like, I can't believe you guys are talking so much Knicks today. It's wild.
Just make yourself
What
happy.
did you
That's
think
all
was
that
going to
matters.
happen? No, serious question. What did you think was going to happen, people? Did you think that we were not going to be wall-to-wall with the Knicks today? They've done something they haven't done in 27 years.
And I'll tell you what. Yankees go to the World Series, it's going to be wall-to-wall Yankees went to the World Series. Right? I mean, if you reach the pinnacle of your sport, you deserve the conversation.
Right. I mean, we don't really talk about hockey, but when the Rangers make a run or the Islanders make a run, or I guess if the Devils make a run, we'll talk about it. I mean, this is the topic of the day is that the Knicks have just done something historic on their way to the NBA Finals. I mean, again, I just don't understand how it's even a question as to what we're talking about today.
What do you want to talk about, the draft? Next year's NFL draft, we get into that.
I mean, the minutia of baseball, you want to get in the weeds, you want to go at bat by at bat?
Yeah, maybe we get into BABIP.
I know that used to be your favorite. Was really getting down and dirty.
Oh, nothing was better. Like, man on second, nobody out. You got to hit the ball to the right side, get the runner over to third. Like, just regurgitate that for an hour.
I know you love that.
I love that.
If you don't, listen, I got to tell you, if you don't want to hear about the Knicks today, today's not your day for sports talk radio. Any place. why would you go any other place?
You know what's amazing, though? And this is less to do about those people and more just what happened last night and what happened in Philly and what happened in Atlanta, is that we'll joke around. I'll take you inside the locker room for a second. There'll be times when you joke around and you'll say, hey, not only are you going to beat this team, we're going to make them quit. We're going to take their women. We're going to take their beer. And like you say it jokingly, like that's how badly you want to beat this team down.
Right.
And then very rarely does that actually happen, except if you're the Knicks right now.
What is
we can
best
take
in
your
life?
soul.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, they hear the lamentation of their women.
We're going to crush your soul. We're going to take your building. They're going to be sending out memos to tell the fans how to cheer.
Right. In the third quarter, after the 6-minute mark, you cannot sit down the rest of the period.
You made the people that work at the arena quit last night. They're like, we can't fight this anymore.
No.
If the team's not going to fight, we're not going to fight.
We will take the front row seats that you have to offer. No, you can't have those.
It's unbelievable.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Let's go to Doug in Florida. Doug, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Rick.
Oh,
Good morning,
Doug.
Ray, and...
Doug, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I mean, come on.
I'm great.
How could we be, Doug? We have to be great.
I mean, this is well, I'm not going to say once in a lifetime because I experienced, 70 and 73, which was wonderful. And that was a team game, and this has become a team. They're a team. They're not individuals. They're a team. It's amazing.
Doug,
this team is the best I've listened to. They're phenomenal.
Doug, just to hammer home.
Describe.
Doug, just to hammer home what a better parent you are than John as a child. Those championships that you've witnessed, did those still pale in comparison to the birth of your children?
Well, yeah, I have to say that.
Yes.
Yeah, the birth of my children were certainly a little bit above the championships, but because I was a young man when these championships occurred.
Yeah, but John doesn't feel. I don't. We probably shouldn't get into it. John doesn't feel the same way. He feels like if the Knicks were to win a title, or his adoration for the Jets, it trumps the feelings he has for his parents.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I have to have a conversation about this. I just want my two boys and my grandchildren to, really experience a championship. It would be wonderful.
It really would. Doug, we want to see you. Come visit us, please.
Hey, stop being a stranger,
I'd love
Doug.
to do that.
Thanks.
Don't let
Thanks.
John's
Stay
basement
well.
scare you.
Thanks, Doug.
Maybe if the Knicks win a championship, John will let him stay upstairs.
No.
You don't
Doug's
think so?
not welcome in the upstairs area of the house.
Well,
What is he, like a dog?
Yeah, he doesn't treat Doug right.
Not allowed upstairs.
Ray, you laugh. Doug is banished to the basement of the
Yes,
house.
I was here. I was
He's not
here
even
when
allowed
he
to sleep
said
with
what he
his wife.
said. Yes. It
He can't
upsets
sleep in
John.
the same room as his wife.
It upsets John. Yes, we've established this. I don't know.
It's not right.
It's
It's
very
not.
strange.
I did hear some pause in Doug's voice, though, when you asked him.
Well, no,
I think
you
it
know
was
what it
real
was?
thought.
I don't think he's familiar with that. John said that, and that's why I didn't necessarily want to bring it up. But I don't think he knows that John said.
Didn't he call in like the next day?
Yeah, it's run rampant through the whole family.
Yeah, but I don't think Doug feels like that. He was like, no, of course not. What kind of animal? Even me. What's a greater moment? My children's birth or teams winning a championship? Come on.
I think it's a very easy question to answer. I didn't realize that there was some thought as to even when my parents die, that I'll still love the Jets more than my parents. I don't.
Right. I guess in John's mind, when your parents pass eventually, your love for them ceases.
Love
to
dies.
exist.
That's insane.
Right.
I'm sorry. That's insane.
Because they're not there to reciprocate the love, right? Like they have nothing to bring to the table now because they're dead.
Right.
So why continue to give my
and then
love
it's a
to
one-way
someone?
street.
Yeah, right. But I got the Jets who continue to just rip my heart out every single year.
Well, enjoy the Knicks, would you?
I'm enjoying every second of this.
All right, so enjoy it. Enjoy the hell out of the Knicks right now. Don't worry about the Jets. Don't worry about the Mets. Don't worry about the Islanders. Don't worry about anything else. Just focus on the present.
I'm here.
The present is a present.
I'm here, baby.
Good.
I'm not going anywhere.
And if Harvey thought about buying someone a present, that's as good as buying them the present.
That's right.
I also heard on ESPN Ocho they'll be showing Game 5 of the Analytics Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Getting ready. Cavs are up 3-1 in that
How long
one.
is the pregame for that?
Ray's going to do a 2-hour pregame leading into that one.
Right. If you didn't know, in an alternate world, the Cavs lead the series 3-1. They look to close it out tonight in the Analytics Eastern Conference.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, why don't we take a break? We'll continue the fun and games on the other side. 800-919-3776. We'd love for you guys to get involved. It's a great day in New York sports. It's DNR with you on ESPN New York.
Calling all Hoops fans, are you ready for the NBA playoffs? Get in on the action throughout basketball's most exciting time of the year with BetMGM, an authorized gaming operator of the NBA. From same-game parlays to live bets, you can call your shot during any play. Rooting for your favorite players? You'll find all sorts of markets for betting on any star's performance on any given night of the playoffs. Don't miss a single highlight or buzzer-beating shot by getting all your picks in with BetMGM. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. Make your bets and experience the thrill of the NBA playoffs like never before. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals. Finally.
And the New York Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals. For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends Friday. Take the test.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
You know what I actually feel a little badly for? The Knicks fan doesn't get to see the team from Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals all the way until Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Right? You don't have that moment where you get to see your team and just celebrate them.
I think plenty of people did plenty of celebrating. I think we're good.
Yeah, but it's different when the home crowd gets to be with the team and kind of celebrate with the team.
Yeah, I know it's different, but did you want to lose last night?
No, I didn't want to lose.
All right, so shut your mouth then. They can celebrate.
Shut your mouth.
They celebrated Game 3. They can celebrate the team.
You you're not a fan.
Of course I get it.
No, you don't get it.
I'm not an idiot.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
That was very nasty of you earlier in the show.
Very nasty of who? Rick or?
It was very nasty, and now he's not here. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's great. You know what? He's not sitting here right now.
He's sitting down.
Okay, that's nice. The Knicks are in the NBA Finals. They are one of 3 teams left standing. We will find out who takes a 3-2 lead tonight, Oklahoma City and San Antonio. I think if you asked most Knicks fans what you would prefer, I think most would say give me the Spurs. But I think it's razor thin right now. The way the Knicks are playing, the level of opponent, both those teams are at a very high class. But the way the Knicks are playing, I don't see any reason they can't beat whoever it is and win the whole damn thing.
Right, I agree with you. I just think that when you look at San Antonio, I think people will lean on, hey, we've had success in the regular season against San Antonio, which I don't know necessarily matters, just because again,
I don't think any of that matters at all now. This is not the same team.
No, we're not the same team. I will say, though, on the other side of this, though, having watched the first 4 games of this series and seeing it go back and forth, and then recognizing what Oklahoma City is dealing with injury-wise, if they still find a way to get through this series, dealing with the injuries that they're dealing with, is still a scary proposition. Like, to go against this Spurs team, as good as they are, dealing with no A.J. Mitchell, no Jalen Williams, and still find a way to win, that's pretty impressive.
Especially if those guys are going to come back.
Right, and then all of a sudden, do they come back during the NBA Finals?
Right. So
Correct.
if they don't play now, and then, because remember, Cleveland had 1 day off from Game 7 to Game 1.
Yep.
They would have 3.
Yes.
Game 7 is Saturday, so you'd have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and if you're OKC, you'll have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and not travel. That's a lot of time off.
Correct.
So I want it to go 7. I think we all want it to go 7. I don't really care. I guess if you said you had to pick a team that you would go up against in the NBA Finals, I guess I would choose San Antonio.
Right, but either way, we talked about this during CMT. Either way, you could, however you chose to argue it, you could argue it. It's going to be the best team that you've played so far this postseason.
Not even close.
Right. In each team, it presents a different set of problems. Right? OKC, with the way they can play defense, their depth, trying to figure out what you're going to do with SGA, him flopping all over the place. That's a different challenge. And all of a sudden, what do we do with 7'5" Victor Wembanyama? Right?
Yes.
You talk about the best defensive player in the league that can shoot. It's just he's a problem. But I think that what we've shown during this postseason is a level of versatility that, regardless of matchup and how teams choose to take different things away, we kind of have we have an answer to it.
Yes. I also believe that today's maybe not the day for that. Like, we have a lot of days, right? You got the rest of this week. You got early next week. You'll know who your opponent is. Like, I feel like today is more of a coronation. Today should be a celebration in what we just got to see, in witnessing pure and utter domination to get to the NBA Finals.
I will say the last thing, though, just regarding what we were just talking about, is the OKC part of this whole thing is your 2 players are dealing with, like, A.J. Mitchell has a calf, right? And then Jalen Williams is dealing with the hamstring that he's already missed time with. So, like, those aren't things necessarily that just go away in 3 days, 3 days rest. If it's bad enough now that you're missing games, does an extra 3, like, as you try to get through this series, does an extra 3 days completely eliminate those injuries? Probably not.
I don't know. It certainly helps them get healthier, right?
That's good. No, listen, any time off helps, obviously. But those are, calf is tricky. A reoccurring hamstring that you've already dealt with is tricky. Right? Luckily for us, again, going back to the luck part of this thing, is that OG's was a legit game-to-game injury, and he had plenty of time to be rested.
Right. And also, like, he played his way through it. Because you would agree, right? I'm not the only one that sees, like, he didn't look like the same player in Game 1.
No, I think there was that moment in OT when he went for a dunk, and I was like, okay, he's starting to feel better.
Right.
I think the mental part of it.
But now, watching him last night, that I didn't have the concern of like, oh God, don't jump off this, don't do that. Like to me, that looked like OG to me.
Well, you got to trust it. Like we've sat here, I think, for the last probably since Game 3 of the first series, where it felt like something changed with this team. That it was like that was the moment when kind of pushed a little bit. Like, the first real taste of adversity. That, guys, we're in a situation right now where there's an opportunity to do exactly what we've all dreamed about doing, which is make a run to the NBA Finals and win a championship. Let's not let this moment, this group, go by and not take full advantage of it. And we keep talking about this desperation and all these different things, this mentality that they have. You got to believe that in that moment when OG came up lame and tweaked his hamstring, knowing what happened to him last year with the hamstring, that there was a piece of him that was like, oh no, not again, and now realizes that it's not that bad. I could completely 1,000% understand why that first game back you would be super hesitant to do anything to, God forbid, re-aggravate that thing and now miss a substantial amount of time.
And it looked like that. But you had a lot of time off. You massaged your way through the series. You got better as the series went along. And now, as your reward, now you get another week plus off. So I it's not even, and maybe you feel differently, it's not even a thought in my mind about OG and health now.
No, none of it. It's just it's I think the part of the reason, and Ray just said this before break, it's like it still feels surreal to him, and he's the one that's living this day to day, like he's in it, right? He's at the games, he's doing pre and post and everything else, is because just when we get done saying like this couldn't be going any more perfectly against the Sixers, how could you follow that up? And it's exactly what you do. Now, Game 1 wasn't perfect, obviously, but you found a way to. It actually ends up being perfect because you stole their soul in Game 1. But it's another sweep, it's another decimation of an opponent. Everyone's still healthy. Everyone's playing great basketball.
Right. Josh Hart needs time off. Josh Hart, you'll get time off. OG was not, overly used. Jalen Brunson doesn't play in fourth quarters and closeout games, right? I mean, Cat. It's perfect. You couldn't have scripted what you saw in the first. And this is a long time, huh? When did this start? Like April 17th, something like that?
Playoffs started on the 17th.
Their last loss was the draft.
Right, I know, but I mean we're almost 6 weeks into this thing. This is a long journey to get to the end.
Trying to win a championship is grueling, man.
By the way, I got a couple of treats for you during stuff you missed.
Oh.
Yeah. Little did I realize that this would ever be a text exchange with me and another person on this earth. I have your finger guns ready when you want them.
You have finger guns, or this person has finger guns?
No, that's Ray sending me saying, when you're ready for your finger guns, I have the audio of them.
Okay, good.
Like, I didn't anticipate. And there's another piece of audio. Ray, you would agree the other piece of audio is also very interesting.
Sure, that's a word for it. That's a word.
Is it not interesting?
It's interesting. It's, again, that is one of the words that could be used to describe it.
Did it come as a surprise to you, Ray?
It came as a surprise to me and on two fronts. One, that I didn't realize it, and two, that it happened. How's that for a tease?
It's good.
That's a very good tease.
First all that and more coming up in stuff you missed, right?
So first
Correct.
game of this run was April 18th.
April 18th. So they haven't lost a game in over a month. A month.
Wow, the last game they lost was on April 23rd.
Right. The night of the Couchcast.
That's wild.
I think we should, you know what, when you think about it, maybe we are part of the reason for this run. Ipso facto, we get rings.
We get rings?
Yep.
I'd take like a nice a brooch or something like just to wear around,
I agree.
Something to hang on my necklace would be nice.
It doesn't I would take a necklace,
like a pendant.
Yeah. Even a friendship bracelet, something like that. I would.
Okay.
I would.
A friendship bracelet is.
Well, if the Knicks want to be friends, I'm happy to be friends.
Well, I think we're friends. I think we want to take it to the next level. We want to be more than friends.
You want like an engagement ring kind of thing?
I would wear one. Yeah. Some kind of pinky ring, anything, just to symbolize that we're part of the journey.
Let's go to Jim in North Carolina. He's in a very good mood this morning. Hi, Jim.
Hello, fellas.
What's up, buddy?
I jumped on the Knicks bandwagon when they played Atlanta, and I'm pulling for them to win the championship. And I'm pulling for them to play the San Antonio Spurs. Now, who would guard Wendy in that game if they played the Spurs?
Probably Mitch.
Yeah, I know they put OG on him, but maybe Mitch doesn't play that many extended minutes.
Right.
You'd probably go with a couple different guys. I would think OG would get some minutes. I would think Mitch would get a lot of minutes.
You'll have to try a lot of different things.
Like you probably just throw bodies
That's
at
what I
him.
was wondering. I'm totally blind, and I get my sports schedules in Braille. Now, when does that series after San Antonio or Oklahoma City,
June
when
3rd.
does the championship series start?
Yeah, June 3rd. The opponent doesn't matter. The Knicks will be on the road June 3rd for Game 1.
On June 3rd?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll be pulling for the Knicks. Go Knicks.
There you go.
Thank you very much for
Yeah, absolutely. Jim has jumped right on the bandwagon.
I love it.
How could you not?
Just get on. Well, it depends. I mean, you didn't let someone on the other day, so
well,
it
because
depends.
he said he was a Wizards fan.
Right.
I
He's
don't
a
think Jim
Cowboys-
has an allegiance. He's from North Carolina.
I think it was the real turnoff was he was a Cowboys fan, though. Let's call it what it
No,
is.
that's not true.
It's true.
You're a Wizards fan. This guy's like, I just jumped on the bandwagon. He made it sound like he's not a fan of anyone, and now he'd like to root for the Knicks. That's fine. But you have an allegiance to another team. You can't just start rooting for the Knicks.
Right. He wanted to jump on his buddy's party that's all like the group chain that's all Knicks fans.
And he wanted us to sign for it, and I wasn't going to do it.
How much of a diehard Wizards fan could you be, though?
And they have Trae Young. I mean, every Knicks fan hates Trae Young.
Can't stand Trae Young.
Rashad in the Bronx. Rashad, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, Rick. Good morning, Dave. So, the last time that I saw the Knicks make the finals, I was 8 years old. It's been that long. It's been a long time, man. It's been a while.
A lot has changed since then, Rashad.
I know, and I'm in a group chat. I'm in a group chat with my friends that we are celebrating the Knicks. This is one Knicks hater that's from New York that he's here talking about a comparison with Jorge Posada and Austin Wells. When you hear talking about the Knicks going to the finals.
First of all, what is the comparison with Posada and Wells? How is that even comparable? Second
They're
of all,
both catchers.
Who cares? Well, the Yankees are. I'm sorry that the Yankees are irrelevant. The Mets are irrelevant. Everyone is irrelevant. This is a Knicks town. This is a Knicks moment. Get on board with the Knicks.
Exactly, and also I saw a graphic too that said if the Knicks were wearing Celtics jerseys, everybody would say, "Oh, this run is legit." But since it's Knicks jerseys, everybody's trying to poo on it, saying, "Oh, is this Fugazi or whatever?"
Yeah, we had someone call with that yesterday. I think there's some credibility to that. Thanks for the call. I do think that like all the people that were very uncertain about the Knicks, or most of those people, you have to start to see like the error in your ways. No.
Yeah, but I don't understand what the benefit of that argument is.
Of what?
Like just first of all being a wet blanket on this whole thing, and second of all, I mean, second part of it is just like who cares what jersey they have on?
Well, no, just that the Celtics have such history and tradition of winning, I think is the point.
Yeah, but what does that matter? I mean, the numbers speak for themselves, though.
Right, but no one can believe it because it's the Knicks. If it was a team that had tremendous success in the past, you'd be like gaga over what this team is doing.
You didn't see that Photoshop going all over Twitter this weekend? Like, if put all the Knicks and Celtics jerseys and what people would be saying about them, it was gross.
Right, but is that more? I mean, I don't know. I don't understand it, I guess. The Celtics tradition has nothing to do with what's actually happening right now in the moment.
Well, I mean, if you don't understand, you don't understand it. It doesn't bear explaining it to you. I understand. Like, the point is, the Celtics have won a million times.
Some people just can't get away from LOL Knicks. That's really what it comes down to.
Right, exactly.
Right, but it has less to do with the Celtics and more just to do with what the Knicks have never.
Correct.
Right.
The
That's
Knicks
correct.
can't get out of their own way.
Well, but the Celtics have won a ton.
And I'll point this out. I said this to somebody last night. You know, we think of the Warriors as a dynasty and everything, but, you know, it was a while ago, but it wasn't that long ago that franchise was the laughing stock. You remember Rick Barry telling fans not to boo? Come on, people, show some class. Do you remember that?
Of course.
Like the Warriors were a joke.
The Warriors, my whole life, were an irrelevant.
They were a joke.
Until they weren't. Right. And that's where we are with the Knicks. Let's go to Fran in Massapequa. He's in a great mood. Everyone is. Good morning, Fran. How are you?
Good morning, gentlemen. I'm 61. I got a pair of high-top suede Pumas, Clyde Fraziers, in my room. So I'm a Knick diehard. And this is just, listen, you should just hang up. As soon as someone wants to hate on the Knicks, you should hang up on them. The bottom line is this is a wonderful day today. Tomorrow you could start taking the haters and all that. Listen, they had a month where they got to put up with us. They didn't lose, so the haters couldn't hate. And, listen, sports is filled with haters. We got to remember that. You're going to get your people who are jealous. You're going to get your people like, listen, Dave, you're a Giant fan. You would probably throw Ray off a roof to win a Super Bowl. And I'm joking, but you know what I mean.
No,
so
that's true.
Right, but let the haters hate. You know what I mean? The haters are going to hate. I went into Manhattan last night. I live in Massapequa. I drove in just to feel the vibe of Manhattan. I had a good feeling I wasn't going to get mugged or anything or carjacked, so that was very good. But you couldn't get near the Garden. You could feel the electric. The cops were out. It was just a beautiful thing, pulling up to Manhattan and seeing that friggin' statue literally, lit up for the right reasons. This is a beautiful thing for the young Knicks fans. And I just want to say this. We got to enjoy it. We got a big road ahead. Villanova Wildcats, nobody said they could win. There's plenty of teams that people said there's nobody. Oh, you can't beat them. Remember, Buster Douglas can't knock Mike Tyson into next week. Remember, so don't even worry about it. We go out there, we play. You listen to the Knicks. We play our game. Yep. We play the right way. We play the way we're coached. Anybody who has a young kid, should play what those Knicks are saying. That's how it's being done. Let's hope they continue it. I just want to say one thing. For all the young Knicks fans who think, that John Starks is a great Knick, and he is a wonderful little Knick, just goes to show you how incredibly superhero-ish, absolutely at his size, Jalen Brunson is an absolute unbelievable talent. It has to do with his dad. Kids should watch that video, the videos of him practicing in the park and almost crying, telling his dad, come on, man. Now, these days, they would call that child abuse, which is ridiculous.
All right, Fran,
but the bottom line
you've gotten off onto a tangent here. I will say this, and thanks for the call, is I don't really exactly understand how Brunson does it. And they were talking about it, I think it was the broadcast last night. It might have been over the weekend. That his footwork for any player in the NBA is far and away the best. And I think that's what differentiates him from everyone else. But just like you watch him, and when you watch him play, you're like, I don't really understand how he's so good.
Right, but we talk about, I think we have this conversation all the time with the NFL draft. Right, we have certain players that have made it because they're just so much better athletically than everybody else. And then you get to the next level, and everyone's a similar athlete, and what happens to those guys? They get exposed because they've never had to really do anything to make themselves better just because they've been better athletes. Jalen Brunson is the perfect example of someone that isn't the most gifted athlete, but has put in so much work to refine his craft where it doesn't matter that he's not the best athlete or the biggest athlete. He's got he's so good getting to his spots, his footwork, that he finds a way to get it done. Like, it's not athleticism that's doing it. It's that it's his basketball IQ. It's all the work that he's put in.
It's absolutely remarkable. Because, again, I got to tell you, you don't watch him and think, boy, he's not a specimen. He's not big. No. He's not fast, but he's elite.
Yeah, I mean, he makes tough shots. He's awesome, dude. That's why everyone loves him. He's what, 6'2"?
Maybe.
Not a big guy. He's not in great shape.
He's listed at 6'2".
He's not the fastest. He doesn't jump the highest. He's just somebody that's...
I'm not even sure he can dunk.
That's putting all the time.
Did you see that play last night?
Yes.
They wanted him to dunk so bad. So the bench all rise up. I think he could dunk.
I don't know about that.
I think he dunked one time.
Yeah, he can definitely dunk.
He dunked one time.
Well, he doesn't like to dunk. You wouldn't look at him and say he's got ups.
He tried to dunk on that one last night, though. He tried.
So, Ray, this is going to be big for you.
How so?
Well, because this is a stuff you missed, and
that's right.
It's a big, beautiful stuff
It's
you
Harvey.
missed.
I thought Harvey was doing it today.
You know what? We didn't plan for that. It was.
We talked about it yesterday.
It's probably
we deal with so much. But so
Harvey
much,
thought
I know my
about
place.
it,
I know
and
my
it's the thought for the stuff you missed that really.
No, I actually have notes ready here. I had some stuff here that people missed.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Do you want to combine forces on this?
Oh yes.
Oh,
like the Wonder Twins used to do.
Wonder Twin powers activate.
Yes.
Form of water.
And
form of
and ice draft and. What else did they do? Was an animal and something watery, right?
It was useless because one could only turn into water, and the other one could turn into a bunch of different animals.
Did they have an animal?
I think they had a monkey. Didn't you? I could have sworn you had a rant about this.
Oh, Gleek.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gleek.
Yes.
Yeah. There it is. Look at that.
Where's your monkey Gleek? That's right. That's right. So you guys are going to combine forces here? They're like the Wonder Twins.
Wonder Twin powers activate.
Man, this is a whole thing for you. Look at that. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll do.
All right, so let's launch it and let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it.
See ya.
Put him in the box.
The you missed.
All right, in case you haven't noticed, the Knicks put a beat down on the Cavaliers last night, 130-93. Ninth time.
Why is this stuff you missed?
Well, because there's extra stuff that people miss.
Okay. All right. I'll shut up.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Ninth time that the Knicks have made the NBA Finals in its franchise history. Another stat for you. Mike Brown is the third coach in NBA history to lead a team to the NBA Finals and later beat that same team to reach another NBA Finals. Alex Hannum in the 1950s and Bill Sharman in the 60s.
All right, we'll go to a little bit of baseball. I'm sorry.
You guys are well oiled.
And again, I'm going to apologize because this was a sticking point for you yesterday. The Mets' losing streak is now 4 after a 7-2 loss to the Reds. They've scored 4 runs, struck out 41 times during this skid. They're at 22-32 at the 1/3 mark, one shy of the season low at 11 games under 500. They were a big league best 45-24. The start of play back on June 13th of last year.
Why do you say it like that, though?
Well, because something happened.
Like they're 22-32. They were 45-24. Like you say it strangely.
No, but listen, they were so good, and it's been downhill ever since.
No, but most people will be like they were 45-24.
Did I not say and?
No, they
whatever.
They were 45-24.
Okay, so the Mets are 60-87 since.
Thank you.
How's that? Juan Soto missed the second straight game because of illness. Tyrone Taylor left with hip pain after grounding out in the 6th inning, so he'll undergo an MRI. Probably headed to the IL per Carlos Mendoza, and you've already lost Francisco Lindor, Francisco Alvarez, Luis Robert, and Jorge Polanco. So
guys that aren't even good are not going to be able to play now.
Yeah. Jake Bird nearly squandered a strong start by Will Warren when he gave up Bobby Witt's go-ahead homer, lead off the 8th inning. But Anthony Volpe, he's the hero. Responds with a 2-run single in the 9th, gives the Yankees a 4-3 win over the Royals. 12th win in a row over KC for the Yankees. Tim Hill earns the win after David Bednar worked around a 2-out walk in the 9th to earn his 12th save of the season.
Harvey. Yeah, Cabby playing third base yesterday, too, also.
Yes. Aaron Boone telling Cabby and Volpe that they've both earned playing time going forward.
Also in baseball, Tatsuya Imai, Stephen Okert, and Alimber Santa, who made his debut last night for the Astros, combined for a no-hitter at the Rangers. This is the third no-hitter at Globe Life Field, all by the visiting team. Here's some trivia. So Joe Musgrove did it for the Padres in April 2021. Who did it for the Yankees?
I think he's asking you the question.
Was it Herman?
No, that was against the Athletics.
Give me the question again.
Who had a no-hitter for the Yankees?
At
against
the Rangers.
Texas.
Yep.
Rangers. I don't know. Who was it?
That would be one, Corey Kluber.
No, that's right.
The Kluber.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's right. 7th no-hitter in the last 8 seasons for the Astros. Chicago loses 2-1 to Pittsburgh. And if you haven't noticed, they've been slumping. So they've had 2 10-game winning streaks, and now they have a 9-game skid in the same season. Only the 2017 Los Angeles Dodgers have had that as well. In hockey, Andrei Svechnikov in overtime. Hurricanes take it 3-2 against Montreal. They now lead 2-1 in that Eastern Conference Finals. Teams with a 2-1 best-of-7 playoff series lead here have gone on to win 69% of the time. Nice. And if you have a best of series lead that is tied 1-1, that game 3 winner also wins the series 66% of the time. Game 4.
Also nice.
That's also nice. Game 4 is tomorrow night. Game 4 between the Golden Knights and Avalanche is tonight. We'll see if Nathan McKinnon can play. And one other thing. Hey, did you know that Princeton beat Notre Dame in lacrosse for their first NCAA title since 2001? The Irish were 11-0 since scoring first. They also took a 3-0 lead, but squandered it and lost to Princeton.
The second consecutive Ivy League school to win the lacrosse national title.
Oh, look at that. The more you know. Nice. All right. Now for the reason you're really here. Nice. And this is actually very pertinent because it is something I missed, again, because I didn't get notified that it was happening last night.
Yeah, I was notified. Last night. You're going with that one first?
We're gonna go with that one first because it was last night. We're on a chronological order here.
Well, hang on though. What do you mean you weren't notified? On the show yesterday, I said the second the Knicks win, I'm going live with finger pistols.
I was looking for it, and again, the second the Knicks won. I don't know if you know this. I had a lot to do for a postgame show. There's a trophy presentation. You know, Monica had a bunch of interviews on the court. It was a great time. I just couldn't catch your IG live, and I was disappointed. But thankfully, and I'm going to give the credit. But first. Let's take a listen to Dave Rothenberg on Instagram. 1 minute long finger guns.
Right to the you know what. And now you will get 1 adulterated minute of finger pistols. Let's get ready. We're going to start the timer in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Sniper.
I dance around like Ali with finger pistols. Boo! 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 30 seconds in. Boo! 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 Watch this. This is the key to the pistol. Boo! 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 Boo!
Still got 20 seconds.
Boo! 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 10 seconds of pistols. To the finals.
Shout out to Judges Chambers on Twitter for getting that for us, because if it was not for him, I would not be subjected to the glory that was.
How good was that?
And it was good.
What's wrong?
For the record, that was a minute 21 seconds of content from Dave Rothenberg. Wow. So you got the minute finger pistols plus the bonus of whatever that was at the beginning. I think it was the belt.
Right to the you know what.
Yeah, it was.
I love it. All right. Now the other thing that we missed.
Yeah, so I didn't realize this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is troubling.
So, Rick, during the Tyler Murray interview, you enjoyed yourself, right?
I loved it.
I also loved it. It was a couple emails that rolled in that told me that, Rick, you did it again.
Long question.
Raymond?
52 seconds to be exact. Here we go.
But it wasn't a question. This is the problem I'm having right now. It wasn't a question. I'm having a conversation with Tyler.
No.
It's a one-way conversation.
52 seconds.
Here it is.
Tyler, you know what's amazing, though, is, and they were talking about this last night on ESPN, the TV broadcast, was, I mean, you know, Kenny had the, hey, we should be up 2-1 analytically in the series and everything else, but one of the things that they harped on was, hey, Knicks are putting tons of pressure on us, made basket, turnover, whatever it is. It's transition, and it's something that they highlighted and focused on, and still, I mean, first quarter of that game, the Knicks go out and they have 13 fast break points. It's like even if you try to stop what they're doing right now, teams have they're not able to. Like we're asserting ourselves, we're taking your will. I mean, is that just how much of that is the leadership in that locker room? How much of that is because I mean, even watching them last night after the game, like they don't seem satisfied. They've just destroyed the team in the Eastern Conference Finals, and it's like they want more. How hungry they are.
Oh God, that was bad.
They're hungry.
Yeah,
they're very hungry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Transition.
That was bad.
I didn't even pick up on it at the time.
Yeah, none of us did. We had to be told.
In the moment, I did. I could feel it in the moment.
And you couldn't stop it, huh?
I didn't know how to ask the question. Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, it was.
I'm sorry.
I didn't want to keep asking how impressive. The whole thing is impressive. I didn't know how to word the question properly.
In a way, I get it. I get what you're saying.
I actually kind of get it too, but you just went rambling on forever.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, once you get caught up in your thoughts, then the whole
I know.
The wheel falls off.
I know. So in the moment, in real time, you're like, stop it.
Well, what I wanted to ask was, even when teams are trying to slow you down doing something, they identify what we need to stop. You still can't stop it. And I had a hard time getting to that point. And listen, it was bad. What do you mean to tell you?
That's it.
Thanks,
That's
Ray.
nice.
I appreciate that. Nice of you.
Well, I mean, this is what we do on the show, no?
Listen, I mean,
what did we do yesterday? What did we do yesterday?
What you
Obviously,
choose to
the
do
reason for the holiday. It's Memorial
is your
Day,
own
guys.
business.
Listen, the saying is, some gave all, some gave all. Obviously, yeah. What do you want me to do? Apologize? I'm not doing that. I'm
You
sorry.
want to play that game? All right.
Own your mistake.
We will play the game.
You
That's
wanna
what
play
we
that
do.
game?
That's
All right,
what we do.
Listen, the rules have been set.
You set the rules.
You set the rules.
Rules have been set.
You set
Okay.
them.
Rules have been set. Let's go. Ray, you're done, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Harv, you have anything else you want to think about with the stuff you missed?
Nice.
That was nice, no?
No, you're doing a great job. All right, let's break, come back. We'll celebrate together. Knicks, NBA Finals. It's a marriage made in heaven. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. And congrats to the Knicks on being Eastern Conference champions. Oh, yeah. Let's go, guys. Let's see what's happening here on the westbound BQE. Not going to celebrate here. You're bumper to bumper on the westbound BQE into the Battery Tunnel with an accident. And the eastbound BQE moving slowly up toward the Battery Tunnel as well. Watch for slowdowns as you head to the Cross Island North at Hillside Ave. It's a disabled vehicle. 21 south at Mill Street in Newark. It's a car fire being cleared. 84 east exit 8 in Danbury. An accident. Traffic sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino and Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid, bite back.
At D'Agostino and Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Thursday, June 18th as the Yankees take on the White Sox. And come early for a special giveaway. It's Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. The first 18,000 guests will receive a Yankee soccer jersey presented by Bank of America. Don't miss Yankees and White Sox on Thursday, June 18th, Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. Get your tickets now at yankees.com/tickets.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York, and the day on the station is just going to be absolutely glorious. Bart Carlin. What do you think, Bart? Bart's a Knicks fan now? Is that what he's done?
I don't know. I haven't heard what he's doing.
Yeah, I think he's now rooting for the Knicks. Bart's so distraught with the Knicks winning that he's not even doing the show today.
Yeah, I was told Pat O'Keefe's in for him today.
Wow.
Fresh off doing the post-game show last night.
So he did the show till 1 o'clock in the morning and is now doing the show at 10 o'clock in the morning.
That's right.
Well, good for him.
That's no different than what we did. It's no
Than
different.
What we did when?
Last night. Time did you go to sleep last night?
Yeah, but I didn't do a show till 1 in the morning.
Okay.
I barely slept last night.
Right. Yeah, you look like it this morning.
That's not nice.
You look better now. You look, you...
what do you want me to tell you? I'm sick.
Which is why I didn't say anything at the moment. You didn't look great.
Well, I don't feel great.
You've
but I'm
battled
battling
back?
for you.
Is that what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's great. Hey,
I
you
battle
too.
for you.
You two and Big Salmon over there. All on my list.
Of what?
When are we not on your list?
Yeah. You're on it now.
Big Salmon.
Yeah. Salmon, not salmon. Salmon.
Oh, boy.
Oh, don't start with this.
Well, say it right.
Don't have a misstep now, Harv. He'll attack you. But what did Big Salmon do?
You all did it.
He didn't do anything.
No, that's a funny question.
I made you laugh. What do you mean?
I didn't even know what happened. What are you mad at me for?
Well, you brought it back. No one would have known until you brought it back, and you had to play it.
But you knew.
Of course I did. And I was hoping to get through the show without you bringing it up, but you did.
You know what? If you have a misstep, we're going to find it.
So now...
Yes, we all know this. We all know this.
On the list. It's only Tuesday. You better hope like hell that you guys don't have some kind of big-time misstep in the next 3 days.
Well, good news for Harv. He's not here.
Well, I'll find it. He'll be in the office. I'll get it.
All right. Can we get to the Knicks fans who want to celebrate with us?
Hey, do whatever you want, okay?
You don't care.
I'm out.
Let's go to Sean in Rochester. Sean, RJ's hometown. You're on ESPN New York.
Yeah, RJ knows all they talk about up here is the Buffalo Bills, the Sabres, and freaking garbage plates. That's it. So the more Knicks talk all week, I'm loving it. I'm a long-time Knicks fan, first-time caller. I listen to you guys on YouTube while I'm driving around doing my job. And I just called to tell you, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we got to hopefully give thanks to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Minnesota traded their best player, Kevin Garnett, to the Boston Celtics, won a championship. They traded their best player, Kevin Love, to the Cleveland Cavaliers, won a championship. Best player traded to the New York Knicks, Cat, hopefully we win a championship. So I love you guys. I love listening to you every day.
I think some people would. I think some people would argue that Anthony Edwards is their best player.
Anthony Edwards is their best player.
Right. No. Yeah. But back in the day, their best player was Kevin Garnett. They traded him. He won a championship with the Celtics.
No, we got it. But you just said that they traded their best.
Yes, Kevin Love, sure. But I think our issue is that Towns was not the best player. And thanks for the call, Sean. Do you feel it all badly? I do. For Dante DiVincenzo?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I was going to bring that up earlier in the show.
This must really hurt him, right?
It's got to be tough. He's embraced it with the commercial and stuff, but this can't be great to see.
And he's awesome.
Your 3 Villanova buddies at the NBA Finals.
But to watch your college buddies do this at the NBA level, and you were with them.
Well, which was the dream. I mean, this was the dream was to get Bridges with the three of them, right?
You know what's amazing? How often do you think you can take the core, like 3-4 guys from a great college team, put that into the next level of NBA, and they're championship worthy? That's pretty impressive.
It is pretty impressive. I mean, credit to Jay Wright and all the things that he instilled in that group when they were at Villanova.
Yeah, taught them well, huh?
Yeah, I think that Rick Brunson had a lot to do with what Jalen is now also.
And Bridges was considered to be the best of those guys.
Yeah, Bridges was awesome. I think. I remember going back to the draft when the year he got drafted. Everyone just assumed he was going to Philly. Remember, because his mother worked for the Sixers.
Sure. Yeah, but he was. I mean, coming out of college, it wasn't Brunson, it wasn't Hart. It was Bridges was the guy.
Yeah, he ends up going to Phoenix. Was good in Phoenix.
Really good.
And then was the number one option in Brooklyn, which kind of, I think, changed how people viewed him. And then he comes here, and it's like, what the hell are we doing with five? Why would he give up 5 first-round picks for this guy?
Which, let's be fair, that was a fair assessment for a long time.
Well, it definitely has limited your ability to make some moves that you felt like in the moment could have made you better. But now this version of Mikal Bridges is a huge piece of what you're doing.
Tyler, let's go back upstate. We'll go to Albany. Good morning, Tyler. You're on ESPN New York.
Dave, Rick, how are we doing, boys?
We're doing great, Tyler. How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. Real quick, Raymond, thank you for the shout-out for posting Dave's finger pistols last night. I honestly almost forgot about it until, like, right after the final buzzer hit. I'm like, wait a minute, there's something going on right now. And I immediately jumped over to Dave's Instagram at, like, the perfect moment. So before I get into my point about the Knicks, is there a way we can get a Dave and Rick finger bang extravaganza if the Knicks win the finals?
You know what? I kind of respect it.
Wow. Did that leak through, Ray?
I kind of respect it.
Did that make its way through?
It made its way on YouTube. I'll tell you that. Nothing I can do about YouTube. But
I think it depends who else is involved.
That's not something I ever really thought of.
No. Although your familiarity with the thermometer.
He was doing so well.
Leads me to believe
that was a really good. Did you know that was the guy that posted
I had no idea. I was going to say I didn't know that was you. Shout out to you, and then he drops a bomb on you.
What would that look like? You think?
I don't want to know what that would look like. I could not be less interested to know what that would look like.
Really?
I think that drive numbers.
I know it would.
You want to see some YouTube numbers?
I don't think it would. I know it would. We get a sponsor. Maybe right after games we do that.
What do you? Now this is gonna be every game.
Yeah.
Wow.
We get a big sponsor there.
They're committed to the championship.
How good would that be?
What would that sponsor look like?
Please refer to it as finger pistols.
Yes.
Not the other
What
thing.
do you think that sponsor would look like?
You think someone would sponsor finger pistols?
Sure, finger pistols, not the other thing.
Yeah,
right,
maybe
I got
pistols.
you right.
Yeah, I don't. There's probably a couple sites that would do the other one, but I don't know if we do business with those sites.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Who says no?
I mean, OnlyFans situation.
Let's take a break.
Could get some spare change,
we would go here. What'd you say, Ray?
Get some spare change off of it.
Who knows what I'd find up there too?
Oh my goodness!
All right, let's go to break now immediately. We'll be back. It's DNR with you on ESPN New York.
Replacing your home's AC system isn't exactly pocket change. Let's be real. Most people don't have thousands of dollars just lying around. And that's why Slomin's makes staying cool affordable. Right now, Slomin's central air conditioning makes it easier than ever to upgrade without blowing your budget. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0% financing for up to 18 months. Plus, every new system comes with a 5-year all-inclusive service plan, including annual system maintenance, filter replacements, and refrigerant. So there are no surprise costs down the road. Whether your system is outdated, your electric bills are through the roof, or your AC finally called it quits, Slomin's has a solution that works and a payment plan that actually makes sense. Call 516-932-7000. That's 516-932-7000. Or visit ac.slomans.com to schedule your free estimate today. Slomin's Central Air Conditioning. Because comfort shouldn't come with a price you can't afford. 18-month promo period. No payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to $1,000. Visit precisionsolar.com to schedule your free home assessment.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes and get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Dell PCs with Intel Inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Verizon, ThriveWell Infusion, BetMGM, and London Jewelers on ESPN New York.
It took every fiber of my being not to just sing right there.
Why?
Because, what do you mean? Because we made that agreement that we had that one perfect quartet and we wouldn't sing from then on.
No, we as a show, what makes it tough with 4 voices is to harmonize it right. You wanted to go off, by yourself and do a little solo.
my voice is not great today. I'm not feeling great. We are New York, and we love basketball. We're gonna take it all, because we're the New York Knicks. How nice is that?
That's great. But, I mean, if you want to go off by yourself and do some little solo act,
but I don't know that I can today. Like, I want to.
Try it.
I mean, Ray, you know what? Play it. Let's see what I got.
You want to sing your solo? Because I'm not I'm not fully prepared at this point. All right, got to rack it back up because I got rid of it. I didn't think we'd need it again.
No,
all right, ready?
No one's blaming.
You ready?
I'm ready. We are New York, and we love basketball. We're gonna take it all because we're the New York Knicks.
That's not terrible.
That's not great.
No,
I know
it
it
was
wouldn't be great. You know what? I'm in the mood. How could you not be in the mood?
Yeah, you can't fight it.
Can't fight it? Attraction this strong?
No.
Jake in Pittsburgh. He was at the game last night. Jake, what was it like in Cleveland?
What's going on, guys? Thanks for taking the call. Just an unbelievable atmosphere last night. Really never imagined I'd be at an Eastern Conference Finals closeout game and watching a trophy ceremony. I did have one gripe I wanted to bring up with you guys, and obviously I've never been at a game like that, but I know a lot of the Knicks fans that were there were pretty upset because the Cavs employees, after the game was over, they weren't letting fans go down into the lower bowl for the trophy ceremony.
That sucks.
And a lot of people had trouble getting back up to even the upper deck because they had, the escalators only going down. So I think a lot of people, unfortunately, kind of missed out on that part or had to see it from a weird view. So I didn't know if that was a normal thing in an away stadium that they do, or if that was just more of maybe borderline sore loserish. But
I mean, to be quite honest with you, Jake, I have no idea. I have no idea what the protocol is for visiting stadiums to allow opposing fans to get close to the action and watch the end of the game and in the ceremony. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't know. I've never been really a part of that. So,
but that kind of sucks, no?
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, you're there. You made the trip.
If you're in the upper deck and there's empty seats around the lower bowl, why would you not let those people go and enjoy the Knicks trophy ceremony?
I don't know. I don't know what the protocol is. I mean, it would be nice to listen. I watched the whole presentation and everything else. Was
I mean,
awesome.
if you're causing trouble, if there's going to be some kind of people that are going to break out into fight, I get it. But if you're just happy and you're with people and you're enjoying the moment, that seems really kind of Bush League.
Yeah, they probably also try to get people out of the building.
All right, but I mean, the show continues, right? Like, it's not like they're closing the building. The game, part of the game is continuing on, which is the trophy celebration.
Right, but that's not part of the game, though. The game is over.
Right, but the building's not closing.
At the moment, it's not closing, but you also bought tickets for a certain section, and I guess, I mean, if you're not in the section that allows you to get down to where the presentation is,
well,
then
that's crap.
I mean, it's different if it's the home.
You can do whatever you want. I'm not saying they can't do it. They're entitled to be able to do it, but I don't understand why. Why couldn't someone else just be able to go down and enjoy a moment of watching their team win the whole thing?
I guess because then you're letting everybody down that wants to go down.
All right, so they got to go down anyway, right? They got to go from the upper deck down to the lower bowl and then out the building anyway.
It's too much for security to handle. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't work in Cleveland.
Doesn't seem great. It seems like every opposing fan base and security and everything had real problems with the Knicks fans overtaking their arena.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, if we're going to be miserable, we just got swept. I mean, we want you to have a good time, no?
I would be, but I would also hope that my fans wouldn't just hand away all my tickets to the games.
Well, I mean, it's too bad that that's happened, though.
Yeah, a real shame. Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Mets Red should be a great one at Citi Field 7:10, and then the Yankees visit the Royals, looking to make it 3 in a row at 7:40. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Let's go to Mike in Albany. Mike, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, thanks for taking the call, guys. Really appreciate it. Wanted to offer a different perspective. So my formative sports years were in the late 80s, early 90s, and I'm from part of New York where we don't really have a geographical affiliation with a pro team. And so I grew up a Michael Jordan fan, and I hated the Knicks for what they did to him, right? All the fouls and, the physical style of play. But I got to tell you guys, I'm not a Knicks fan, but I really, really enjoy watching them playing. And my son now actually likes watching basketball. So thank you to the Knicks.
All right. I don't know how you could have rooted for Michael Jordan. I'd be rooting for the Knicks, but whatever.
What did the Knicks do to Michael Jordan?
Well, they were too physical. They didn't like. He didn't like how they were physical.
What did Michael Jordan do to us? For crying out loud!
Right.
The guy owned us. But by the way, we didn't even mention, and I want to mention this quickly, and then we can go to Ray's 3 stars. The Knicks are a very likable team.
Extremely so.
Like they're a really easy team to root for.
Well, it starts with Jalen.
I think they're all likable.
Yeah, I know, but I think it starts with that.
I mean, Jalen this is his team, yes.
Right, but you didn't like. I mean, you weren't in love with Karl Anthony Towns and Mikal Bridges during the regular season, were you?
But I think that Karl Anthony Towns is a likable guy. I haven't loved his game the entire way, but he's easy to listen to. Like they're just they're a nice team.
It would he would more annoy you than anything.
His game, not
because his game annoyed you. You weren't drawn to him like, oh, he's such a great guy. It was more just criticizing him.
I've always liked him, the person. I've found him to be intelligent, and I enjoy listening to him talk. I just haven't enjoyed Karl Anthony Towns, the player, all the time.
Right. I think that's part of it, though. It's the person and the player that you fall in love with.
All right. They're not a likable team. They're an unlikable
team.
No
one's saying that, but you're also the same person that would go, I mean, you destroy Cat on a regular basis.
Everyone destroyed Cat on a regular basis.
Now all of a sudden they're a very likable team.
They are a very likable
they're
team.
Smashing people right now.
They're a very likable. Forget about whether they're winning or not. They're a team that's easy to root for. Not every team is easy to root for. Raymond, you got your 3 stars?
Absolutely.
Okay. For some reason, he's hostile now.
It's all about the 52-second question. It's a whole thing.
Then be better. You
Is
ready?
the show over yet? Can we get this? Let's
Oh,
go.
boy.
Please.
All right, here we go.
Get this thing going.
Here we go.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
I'm really sorry you feel this way. Listen, we should all be
The
happy.
show
The
should
Knicks
never
are-
end.
No, the Knicks are Eastern Conference champions. Tyler Murray, thank you for coming on.
Friend of the show. First day, can't do the show because he's unwell. Some of us battle through an illness. Some of us don't.
Why would you do that?
The fact that you've been able to, the resiliency that you've shown after being, I don't want to say.
You showed yourself to be a little soft after the
See,
the
that's
first
what I'm
game.
talking about.
And then you hit him with a 52-second question. Yeah, I see.
Number 2.
Oh, great job on the Instagram, Dave.
Right to the you-know-what.
Yeah.
Boo, boo, boo. I dance around like Ali with finger pistols.
So good.
10 seconds of pistols.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Listen, the New York Knicks are Eastern Conference champions. Relish it. Enjoy it. Take these next 9 days. Do whatever the hell you want. NBA Finals are coming. Don't care who we see. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a battle. Enjoy this. New York, congratulations to our New York Knicks.
That's well done. It's Rule 76.
No excuse, playing champion is DiPietro Rothenberg and
your New York Knicks.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Chris Carlin with you. Glad to be joined right now by Taylor Canfield. He is the U.S. Sail GP team driver. And we are all getting ready for the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix coming up at the end of May. Taylor, how we doing?
Yeah, we're excited for the home event in New York. And, can't wait to be there and racing in front of all the fans.
Now, what is your role as driver of the U.S. Sail GP team?
So as a driver, you kind of have 2 different roles. One is trying to help make sure that the boat is going, as fast as you can around the racetrack. And then in addition to that, it's kind of the decision maker on board and, using the information that I'm getting from the whole team and the coach booth to kind of make those split-second decisions around the racetrack.
It sounds like an awesome atmosphere. What's the energy going to be like sailing right at New York City?
There's no better